Hey everybody, that was just about to get started. I'm still setting up a little bit. It's definitely going to be cool today. Hope everybody having a good day. But you know, as always, whoever y'all have up on here, y'all can check each other out. Thank y'all. Thank you, Coffee and Chit Chat, Raymond. Yep, the Queen. I'm late. Lady T, Core, Fruit Mama, Cleo, everybody. Thank you, Mother of Twins, for sharing this out. We about to have some fun tonight. Hey, Terrell. Oh, that's cool. You gonna have your live too. That's cool. I hope your live be good as well too. I know you're gonna be singing good tonight. Hey, Esther. Thanks y'all for coming here. I was trying to put my avatar up on here, but it won't. Yesterday I had it up on here. I don't know why it's not. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was about to say I could have had it like this for a little bit. Y'all, good evening to y'all. Thanks everybody for coming here. It's gonna be a good one. All right. Well, you say you was going to say check banners. Yup. Hey, Feast. Y'all, thanks for coming here. Yeah, these banners, they are really crazy, though. Really crazy. Yep, we're going to be watching some AEW tonight and the NBA playoffs, the Clippers and Suns, games, game 6. It's going to be good. Yep, game 6 is going to be good. He says, good evening, everyone. Yeah, yep, it's on right now. Yep, AEW is on right now. So I'm about to put it on and see what's going on tonight. But yeah, thanks for the thumbs up, everybody. Yeah, thanks, Angie. Let's see. Yeah, tonight on AEW should be a good show. They're gonna have Sammy versus MJF tonight, and it's definitely a pivotal game 6 for the Clippers and Suns tonight. So this is game 6. Is win or go home for the Clippers. So if they win tonight, it's gonna be a game 7 Friday. But if not, then the Suns are going to the NBA Finals. So it's gonna be good. Hey Denise Thompson, y'all thanks for coming here. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. And I'm just saying the Suns, they was up. You know, they still up 3-2, but you know, you gotta close out. Suns gotta close out tonight. They already got the countdown on, so we're gonna turn that on around 9. That's when it comes on. We'll watch some AEW until it comes on. So we got Eddie Kingston. Oh, Eddie Kingston versus Eddie Kingston is fighting the Young Bucks by himself. And they got a live crowd there too. Hey, Queen. They look different. Yeah, I hope everybody had a good day and, you know, just staying cool and stuff, because we had a heat wave today. They look different. Oh, thank you. Yup, 2K. Yup, I'm really happy about that. And of course, like the numbers went back down though, but I already know it's 2K. Numbers always changing. Today it was it? Well, it was supposed to just be 96, but it felt like it was 110 a day. That's how the heat index was. So yeah, it was hot today. Had this fan on, but tonight might be more cooler tonight though. Might be more cooler tonight though. So I'm grateful for that. A nice cool night. And of course, it's going to be a crazy game 6 today. I mean, honestly, I still can't believe it's going to be a game 6 though. I mean, I really thought. Said, please host. Good night. It is late. Okay, thanks for coming here. I hope you sleep good. That is going to be nice. I hate sleeping in the heat. Oh yeah, yeah, me too. I don't like when it's hot. Whenever it's hot at night, it takes me a while to go to sleep. Man, it really do. Hey, thanks for coming to the live stream. Yep, and whoever you want to have here, you can check out their channel and stuff. We watching AEW wrestling for right now. Then the game at 9 o'clock. Yeah, sleeping in the heat is not good. It is definitely not good. So Eddie Kingston is facing the Young Bucks by himself. Look like he getting mad. Or it must be a handicap match. Oh no, it's not. It's a tag team match. I'd have thought this was a handicap match. Yep, thanks, Gaming with Sean. Yep. 2K. Hey, share with love TV. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, watching AEW Wrestling Live. I think that's like my second time doing it. Yep, I'm doing good. It's like 8:14 p.m. over here. Yep, thanks so much. Thanks so much for y'all love and y'all support too. You know, it's always fun talking to everybody, even through the comments and stuff too. Trying to just respond and I'm trying to respond to everybody. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just glad that it's going to be a more cooler evening. But This heat wave is something else. Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be a good night. Going to be a good night. It's going to be a crazy game tonight, Terrell. Yep, it's going to be a crazy game. But me personally, I would like to see a game 7. I don't care. I like to see a game 7 because then I could be back here live on Friday watching game 7. It's just been so much fun to watch though. I mean, because of course it'll give all the analysts more to talk about. They'd be like, well, it's gonna be a game 7. Who y'all? Of course they're gonna do that game picks. So it would be pretty cool. Wow. Action packed right here. Thank you, Food Jemima, for the super chat. Thanks for the super chat. I hope you had a good day and everything. Wow. Well, watching AEW, they got like it's like a 4 house. You should review it live. Yep. It's a good show though. Yep. It's a full crowd. Everybody is there just looking looking at this crazy tag match between the Young Bucks versus Eddie Kingston. This match is pretty crazy. Man, it's crazy. Oh my God. He got a super kick to the face. Oh my God. Oh, and Penta El Zero. Forgot about him. Thought it was 2-on-1 match. that's what it was looking like. But it's just good seeing the fans back for wrestling for AEW. Because when they was just wrestling and there wasn't nobody there, it felt different. Because like the crowd, they give out all the energy. So whether they cheering for their wrestlers or booing them, or half of them cheer, half of them boo, it's cool. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. Oh, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, good morning to you as well too. Yep, watching it live. Yep, on my tablet. Yep, watching live on my tablet. It is going crazy. I really don't like the Young Bucks. I don't like these Young Bucks. They always find a way of winning. Wow. See. Oh, they almost won. Hey there, man, your girls. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, that's true. Yep, we gotta support each other. Yep, gotta support each other. You know, that's why I be like, whoever here, y'all could, check out each other's channels and stuff. That's, that's always a good thing. Yeah, and then I'm gonna be doing that for the basketball game too, because I know I've been doing that for the past 3 or 4 games. Now I'm doing all these. Yep, thank you, Murray. Congratulations on 2K. Yep. And we're gonna keep on growing. Yep. We're gonna keep on growing. That's right. It's like we never want to stop growing on here. Whoa. Look like the Young Bucks might lose tonight. That would be nice. But shoot, they never lose. Hey, Millie, the Silent Crafter. Yup, thanks for coming here. Watching some AEW wrestler. Looks like Young Bucks might lose tonight. Wow, they did lose. Holy. You are a super supporter, Tyrone. Much success to your channel. Thank you, Terrell. Yep, you are too. Yep, always be enjoying your videos and stuff. You know, your cool live streams. And wow, the Young Bucks from AEW have they got their first loss of the year. I'm clapping for that. I'm clapping for that. That is good. They finally take a loss. Jeez. Now that's going to give them other teams hope. But Lord, it took so much for them to lose. All the outside interference, but it's good to see them lose. It's good to see them lose. Yep, it's good to see everyone. Yup, AW on Wednesday. Yup, good to see everyone here. Yup. MJF versus Sammy tonight. Britt Baker and Rebel versus Nyla and Vicky Guerrero. That should be good. Man, Mero gonna beat up Brian. That ain't gonna be no match. Hey Kelly, yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, thanks so much. Yep, 2K. Yep, happy Wednesday, everyone. Yep. Jungle Boy versus Jack Evans. Okay. That should be a good match. Yep, happy Wednesday. It's going to be a good day. But, game 6. Game 6, Clippers Sun. It's going to be good. Yep, thank you, Kelly. Yep. Congratulations on 2K. Yep, we're going to keep on growing. Yep, and it's just good, you know, everybody, you know, just supporting everybody. And you know, I know it's going to be times where, you know, we can't always be to every video and every live stream, but you just do what you can do, though. Like I said, I know it's a lot of heat waves going around. So yeah, just doing what we can. And I mean, I've been taking a little break from the gaming because it's been so hot. But I think it might be cooler maybe Friday or this weekend. So I'll probably be back either Friday or this weekend with some gaming. Yep. Yep, definitely. Yep. Like it's just fun just to be here, just watching the playoffs and talking to everybody and stuff. Yes, and I work 50 million jobs, right? Yeah, and that's another thing. It's a lot of people on YouTube that work, so that's a lot. You working, coming home. I know you gotta check notifications, respond to comments and stuff. Like I try to respond to my comments like in the morning, or I try to check them throughout the day and stuff too. Yeah. But you know, it's some good movies out there too. Yeah, Fast 9 was good. Yeah, Fast 9 was definitely good. I still gotta go see the Hitman, but the Hitman's bodyguard wife. Then I think next month is gonna be like at least 3 good movies. Yeah, right. Have so much going on. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but you know, we just do what we can though. Yep, thank you to Queen C. Yep, Yep, thank you. Oh, you doing a road trip to Texas in a couple of weeks? Oh, that's cool. That sounds like fun. Yep, just hope you stay cool and everything. Cause I know how in Texas they can have like real high temperatures there too. Yeah, 'cause I was like, 'cause they were saying all day we had a heat wave from like 12 o'clock to 8 p.m. So it's crazy. I was like, man, because I was like, I know it's hot. Because as soon as you wake up and you hot, it's like, oh man, gotta deal with this heat wave. So I think maybe the next couple of days it might be raining. Say, yep, football edits, yep, 2K, yep. We're gonna keep on going. Oh wow, 90 degrees there. Yeah, yep. Like here was like 90, 96, 96, but they said it felt like it was 110. Yep, it is crazy. That is. Oh, congratulations to you. You reached 2K last week. Oh, that's good. You're gonna do some giveaways. This your 1 year hard anniversary. That's good. That's really good. Yeah. I just celebrate everything. Like, yeah, celebrate everything. I'm also celebrating. She did over 2,000 videos. I'm celebrating that too. That's a lot right there. Only 90. Wow, it's like 110 in Oregon. Oh my, woo! I mean, he's 112. I said 110. That is good. Hey, hey, thanks for coming here to the stream. All right, London, thank you for the $10. Woo! Thanks so much for coming here. And of course, your live streams be so funny. It'd be so funny. Thank you, Slim Jim. Yep, definitely celebrating. And we're gonna be watching the NBA game too tonight at 9 o'clock. Yep. Clippers Suns. And you know what? I really want that game to go to overtime. It would be nice if an overtime could happen for game 6. I really hope so. That would be cool. That would definitely be cool. He said, hi everyone. Yup, whoever y'all have, y'all could check out each other's channels as well too. He said, yup, long time, love. How are you? Yup. Slim Jim says, hey London, yup. She is so cool, y'all. Yup, definitely check out her channel. Yup. Check out all the great channels up in here. All right. Thanks for your $4.99 donation. Yup, I appreciate that. She said, I'm doing good. Yup. Hey, AEW is starting off good. Slim Jim, the Young Bucks got their first loss of the year. Yep, they got their first loss of the year. That is something. They need to suffer a second loss next week. London says, hey Slim, yup. They need to have more losses. More and more losses for the Young Bucks. Oh, that's cool. I'm watching wrestling too, Lady T. Yup. I see Ethan Page out there talking to somebody. Yup, I'm watching it too. I think Sting coming out. Yup, it's Sting. All right, Millie trying to reach 500. If y'all don't have Millie, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Yup, check out everybody on here. Yup, we got some great channels up in here. We got Sting. Sting is on AEW, y'all, on TNT. The iconic Sting, y'all. and he's like he's bringing something out with him. Well, he's bringing Darby Allin with him, as always. Hey, the Amelia girls. Y'all, thanks for coming here. All right. Yep, Echo Darby and Sting. Uh-oh. They taking out Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky. There goes Sting. Sting just walking the ring so slow. The Stinger DDT. Stinger DDT, Lady T. Darby Allin going crazy out here. He says, hey, Millie. Yeah. You know, it's just good. We can all be here chilling. Yeah. Me and Lady T watching AEW. It's on TNT right now. And the game is going to be on, I think, ESPN at 9 o'clock. Yeah. Uh-oh. What? What? It is? He called that Ethan Page going crazy, Lady T. And they had referees out there and everything. Hey, Nita Boo. Yep. Thank you so much. Yep. Woo. 2K. Woo. Yep. Thank you, teacher. Woo. Yes. Thank y'all so much. Yep. Thank you, Ruby. Ruby. There go Chris Jericho, baby. It's the lead champion on commentary. One of the best wrestlers in the world today. Chris Jericho is on commentary. It's Chris Jericho, baby. Lead champion. All right, Terrell. Thanks for coming here. I got to get Chris Jericho's book. I'm getting Chris Jericho's book. I'm going to read his book. They got Chris Jericho on AEW, baby. Yup. Yup, thank you, Terrell. Yup, you rock as well, too. Yes. Ruby in the building. Thank you, Terrell, for your donation as well, too. Yup, and I know you're going to have a great live stream tonight, too. So, you know, y'all could definitely check out her channel, too. I know she having a live tonight. You say you can't wait for football. Me too. I'm ready for football. I'm ready. I know I'm ready for football. My team is the Baltimore Ravens. But Lamar Jackson is the quarterback. She said, I'm lost with this wrestler. I know it's going all over the place. Ruby in the house. Okay, you have a little girl from Indonesia. Okay, I'm going to set up. All right, Terrell. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, thanks for your donation as well. Yep, thank you, Ruby, for sharing me out. Thank you, Mother of Twins, and everybody else for sharing me out as well, too. Here comes Jungle Boy. Oh, 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 oh. That's the crowd saying that too when Jungle Boy come out. That's funny. Yep, good vibes up in here. Yep, definitely good vibe. That's right. We're gonna keep growing together. Yep. Watching the AEW wrestler, the wrestler Jungle Boy. Man, he looked like Tarzan. He looked like Tarzan. But when he come out, the crowd be going like this. Oh, 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 oh. So he got a lot of fans too. Oh yeah, yo, this gonna be a good stream. Yup, this definitely gonna be a good stream. They got Clippers Suns in Game 6. Got AEW on now. Yeah, this definitely gonna be a good stream. Yup, and y'all could, definitely check out each other's channels as well too. Yup, and thanking everybody for writing all my posts. Yup, that was fun too. I'm trying to respond back to everybody. That's gonna be a good stream. Damn, Chris Jericho is on commentary. They need to just let Jericho be on commentary. Says Barto hello. Oh yeah, you could do that. Yep, you could do that. Let me I made you a moderator, Ruby, so you can drop your premiere here too. Yep. Yep, you're welcome, Ruby. And y'all, Ruby, she has a great channel too. She be doing some live streams and she be singing on there too. So definitely check out Ruby. But I just know the night game is gonna be insane. It's either win or go home. Clippers lose, they go home. The Suns win, they go to the NBA Finals. I mean, if you got a chance to go to the NBA Finals, you gotta play your heart out. So Chris Paul, Devin Booker, they're gonna have to play hard. The whole team gotta have great coaching tonight. And so far this series, it hasn't been no overtime games. So it's been, I think Game 2 was close. I think Game 3 and 4 was good. Game 5 was like dominated by the Clippers. Game 4, the Suns led the entire game. So both teams have led the entire game. So Game 6 won't be something. But just like to see a good game. Yep, there goes Ruby Premiere coming up. That's gonna be good. Yep, thank you, Carla's Kitchen. He said, "Where's that chicken?" I think it's gone, London. It's gone. I had some Tyrone's chicken today. It's gone. All that high chicken is gone now. It's off the market. Tyrone's chicken is off the market. But it is a restaurant. Well, it is like a fast food here named Tyrone's Chicken, but their prices is really high though. That's why when I was doing those prices, because I think one of them said like 100 wings is like $60. I'm like, well, that's a lot of cooking. It's a lot of cooking for real. The caller says, hello everyone in the chat. Yeah, thanks for coming here, Carla. Hey, it's crazy. It's definitely crazy. But just to give y'all a heads up, it might be more Fast and the Furious movies. So I don't think they done after 9. I think it's gonna be more. So it might be Fast and the Furious 25. You never know. I think if it goes to 25, they might as well name it Fast and Furious 25th anniversary. Yep. Got Lady T, me and Lady T watching AEW, and we both kind of getting lost up in this. Hey Raymond, yep, thanks for coming here. Yeah, yep, it is cool. It's just a date. Well, they already made 9, so you know it's gonna be 10. It's just something always is gonna happen. Like it's, I don't know if it's gonna ever end. Fast and the Furious getting like Friday the Friday the 13th. Yeah, it is. It's too many of them. I mean, next thing you know, it's gonna be like 100. You never know. It's gonna be they're gonna have like 100 DVD selection of Fast and the Furious. That's gonna be like $200. Of course, on Amazon, gonna be like 600-700. A limited, if they got the limited edition. Oh no, I ain't gonna do that. But you know, it's a good movie though. It's just I knew like I think when it came out, I was like I wasn't gonna see it because anytime a movie get released, the first 2 days due before, Matt Hardy coming out there. Christian Cage. Christian Cage and Matt Hardy is going at it. Thanks, Prince Leo. Yup, I'm watching AEW. Big Money Matt Hardy and Christian going at it. Matt Hardy in the suit. Matt Hardy wrestling in the suit. That suit look nice. You're gonna mess up his suit. Don't mess up his suit, Christian. He got a cool suit on. He choking out Matt Hardy. Don't choke out Matt Hardy. There you go, get him. You can't choke out Big Money Matt Hardy. Did he follow? They'll probably fight at the pay-per-view. Yeah, yep, they probably will. Millie says, good night, everyone. Said, where's your co-host? I'm not sure. I know he probably busy and everything. But you know, we're gonna have some fun though, because this game gonna be crazy. Man, to get something to drink watching this game. They go MJF talking. MJF is like one of the funniest kills on AEW. And I think when he was signing autographs, he was still the same person. It's like he never go out of his character. Yup, 100 wings for 60. Yup. That is crazy, ain't it? Maybe Christian Cage wins, then Matt becomes Broken Matt. Yeah, that would be nice. I like to see Broken Matt Hardy. I would like to see Broken Matt Hardy. But y'all should definitely check out Prince Leo channel. Yup. He was just playing Resident Evil Village, y'all. It's a really good game. You know, you get to use different weapons on there. You gotta go through a dollhouse. I mean, and then you gotta go through all these bosses on there, and those lightnings is crazy. So yeah, y'all should definitely check out Prince Leo channel. Yep, because I'm better than you and you know it. Yep. You know, I think he always, well, I know he switch up his scarf sometime, but I always see that scarf. And he only 25. MJF is on 25. So yeah, he's going to be around for a while. Yeah, he is going crazy. Again, congratulations, bro. Have a wonderful night. Yep, thank you, Miss Nita Boo. Yep, I hope you have a good night as well, too. Let's hear him say it right. Underline. And you know it. I like that. I like that. Yo, MJF is funny. I'm going to think MJF wins. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if he won, though. Tell him, Jericho. Tell him, Jericho. He said, we'll be right back. Yo, Jericho is crazy. Good night, everyone. And my baby keeps crying for me, and congratulations again. Okay, thank you for coming here. I hope you have a good night. Hey, Joy Clips. Yep, good morning to you. Hey, Flossie Cooking. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep. Whoever y'all see in the chat, y'all could check out each other's channels and stuff. Say, yep, thanks a lot. Yep. All right, thank you, Teacher P. You said Sammy has main event potential, but MJF is more ready. Yeah, I agree with that. You know, Sammy gonna be around for a while. Just like I think Sammy, like Sammy, Jungle Boy, Lance Archer. I mean I know it's more younger wrestlers, but I know but Sammy definitely he gonna be around for a while. But MJF, I know he is ready. But man, whenever he wins the title, that's gonna be crazy. Of course, he gonna have Warlord with him. Yeah. Yep, thank you, Teacher P. Yep, I appreciate that. Yep, thank you, Joey Clip. Yep, more success to everybody here too. Yep, more success to everybody here. Yep, I like to see everybody grow and stuff. Definitely. Teacher says hello, Flossie. Yep, I saw your other account. Say Junior Lee. Yep. Sammy and Jungle Boy are really athletic, but MJF is on fire. Yeah, he is. He is. MJF is definitely on fire. Yeah, he is. He is really good. Oh yeah, well I thought I did. But yeah, thanks Teacher P. I know you came in with your other account, Junior Lee. Thanks, Joy Clip. You be uploading videos back to back. Yep, on your way to 100K subs. Yep. Yeah. Uh-oh. So they got Andrade being interviewed. Teacher P never sees the comment. We just come on the stream, right? How long did it take for you to reach 2K? Well, I would say probably like a year and a half, probably. I know I started back in January of last year. So yeah, about like a year and a half. I just keep sharing out my videos, just share it out. Oh, next week, so Andrade is going facing his first match against Matt Sydal. I think that should be that's good. I would just like for him to face somebody else, you know. Say, hey there, I'm back. I had to take my dogs out. Oh, thanks. Yep, I appreciate it. Teacher P up in the house. Kenny Omega coming out. Kenny! Oh! That'd be so funny. I'm like, they say his name like he about to be boxing somebody. Yeah, I think so. The Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, they shaved their beard. I don't know. It looked different. I guess they changing up their look or something. I'm sure Johnny signed a contract with AEW. That's why. Yeah, yep, he is. He looks like Miami Vice, right? Dude. I was like, they look different. Ruby, I've been a building. Andrade versus Ray Phoenix would be a good match. Yeah, it would be. Now he's being interviewed by Tony Khan. I think I'm gonna try to start doing this every. I'm gonna try to every Wednesday. Just go live watching AEW because I'd rather do that than the. I mean, I know I'll probably go back to the videos eventually, but I like going live talking about it. I think it's more better too sometimes. Jeez, I ain't asked you anything today. Say up. Hey Yvonne, yep, thanks for coming here. If y'all don't have Yvonne, y'all should definitely check out her channel. You said the editing is hard. Yeah, yep, it is. It is hard to be editing on YouTube. You know, I know it's a lot of good stuff to use and stuff, but editing is I don't like editing sometimes. It just takes too long. I'm trying to get into Twitch. I got a long way to go. Yeah, Twitch is really good too. You know, I see a lot of people be on Twitch just streaming and talking and doing all the stuff. How are you doing that Flossie? Happy to see you here. Yeah. You do gaming. I know it's not easy. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's not. I mean, I know that's why sometimes I take some breaks from gaming. Like I think from last week, I think I was gaming on Thursday. So I kind of took a couple of days off due to the heat wave and stuff. So Kenny is being greeted by Dark Order. Says good night, Constance. Yep. Yep, it's Dark Order. Yep. I'm on Twitch too. It is cool. Yep. It's very important to take a break. Oh yeah, it is. Like me doing this is cool because with the live, you know, you can still like relax a little bit and stuff like that. Oh, Twitch is fun. It's like you can do like gaming on there or you can do like live chats on there. So it's just like you play games on there, or you just go live talk. Yeah, it's cool on there too. Yep, it's cool on there. I think you gotta get a certain amount of subscribers to I guess for them to start paying you and stuff. But you know, it's fun on Twitch too. And then I think they said if you do gaming on Twitch, like you can save it and you can upload it to your YouTube. So I said that's pretty cool. You said Hangman, they may be planting the seeds for Kenny versus Hangman. That would be cool. They probably talked about Hangman. They saying Hangman. Uh-oh. They talking about Hangman. Uh-oh. Hey, Apostle. Uh-oh. Now, see, he didn't say no name. It's live streaming at Mostly Game in Boston. See Crotches. Oh, okay. You also watch Bob Ross Marathon on there. Oh, that's cool. So Kenny Omega is calling out Hangman. That would be a good match, though. Uh-oh. So I think that's who it is, Prince. So they probably gonna have Hangman come out next week and kind of answer to him, but kind of be like be a little. I guess he might talk about it differently. He said, "Thanks, Kelly." Yep. Yeah, Twitch is good. Yep. Twitch is really good. Like sometimes I go on there, like all different times. I think one time I was on there like 2, 3 in the morning. And yep, people still be gaming. Yep. I like that is cool. I feel Hangman's time is close. Yep, it is. Yep. Yeah, Hangman time is definitely close. Yep. I really hope he get the opportunity though. Or else he might be or else he might be talking about somebody else. Yep. Yep, that's Ruby premiere later on today. Up in about 2 minutes, we're gonna have the game on. Yep, Clippers son. Clippers son. There's no one better to be Kenny than his former teammate. That would be a good story. Yeah, that would be a good story because then I say, yep, that would definitely be a good story. I mean, because we know that they was the tag team champions for a long time, and I think they was the only other team to beat the Young Bucks too. I think it was what was it February? Yeah, it was February last year. Yep, it was a good match too. I think that was probably the last match, the last pay-per-view before they before everything else happened. Hey, Film Nation. Thanks for coming here. Yep, watching AEW on one screen and the NBA playoffs on another screen. So it is going to be a good one. Chris Jericho on commentary. uh, Reggie Jackson warming up for the Clippers. Yeah. Yep, thank you, Ruby. Ruby watching the ads. Yep, thank you, Ruby. Film Nation. Yeah, y'all should definitely check out Film Nation. He got some cool videos and stuff. What game you playing? NXT. Oh no, I was oh wow. No, I'm watching AEW wrestling and watching the NBA Western Conference Finals. Clippers Suns is on ESPN. Yep. So good luck on that, Ruby. I'll see if I have time to attend. All right, that's cool. Yep. So now they are warming up for the game. I know both sides going to be ready. This is a pivotal game 6 for both teams. I know, right? One more hour AEW. Like, one more hour. Here comes Miro. Miro is my hero. There go Miro. Yep, he been the champion for, I think, almost a month now, or at least a couple of weeks. Or as they used to call him, Rusev, the Crusher. Dang, he threw the title at the referee. Broken Matt wasn't successful because there were no fans in attendance. Now there are, so let's try it again. Yeah, that would be cool. That would definitely be cool. Broken Matt Hardy, his gimmick is so funny and everything. And of course, when he be having his family and like his sons there and stuff, like he includes the whole family compound when they go to the house and be fighting people. Yeah, like when it was Matt and Sammy going at it, that was fun. Sammy went to the compound. I was like, that was fun. Yep. Clippers Suns game coming up too. I think Miro gonna win this match. Prince Leo. I don't think the other guy gonna win. It's just I can't see him beating Miro. I can't see him beating Miro. The only person I could see beating Miro is maybe like Lance Archer, or maybe if he have a good match with Jack Hager or Warlow or maybe Luchasaurus. But I think that's a little bit too much for him. Because that camel clutch is like really make people pass out. Yeah, definitely. This match is just to build up Brian Pillman a little. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Chris Jericho is crazy. It's Rusev, he taking over. Look at that, he got too much power. Now you know what? I would like to see Miro take on Roman Reigns. I think that would be a good match. This version of Miro and this Roman Reigns, I like to see that match. I like to see that match. Yeah. About to have the Clippers Suns game, y'all. Clippers Suns game 6. DeAndre 8. So I've been saying his name right. Hey Hilda, I'm laying down. Have you running? All right. Yep, I hope you feeling better, Hilda. I hope you feel better. Watching AEW and this great basketball game tonight. Yeah, I wish AEW was on for like another 2 hours. AEW. Yep. But Prince, I think they said Resident Evil Village, they're gonna get a DLC. So, you know, a lot of people wanted to be with the tall lady. But I think Heisenberg should have his own DLC because that factory, you know, we only saw a glimpse of his factory. And if you remember when you was on that part where you had to fight all those monsters, you saw all those monsters going across in a row. Like they can make a DLC and you just facing all his monsters. I mean, or maybe they make the factory more bigger and you can still have Duke to save and you just going through levels like doing that would be cool too. Unless they plan to have Brian Cage to be the next TNT champ and he want to leave. Yeah, I think he should leave Team Taz because looks like Team Taz be losing every week. I mean, they need to get some wins or something. Yep, they announced the DLC. We just have to wait and see what it is. Yep, I can't wait to see what it is though. Yeah, that DLC gonna be good. But you know, hopefully the DLC could just be like, you know, like a couple of new levels or something. Because I mean, the village is a big village. You want to add more to that. Uh-oh. Wow. How they see that? Wait a minute. It said Powerhouse Hobbs first versus Marco Stunt. That's not even a match. Powerhouse Hobbs should not be facing him. He should be facing people his own side. Uh-oh, he getting Miro down. He said those fans can't help you. You better get him in the ring. Because when he get going, you better get him back in the ring. Because once he turn it around, I wouldn't mind seeing it. Oh yeah, Jill Valentine DLC. After all, she works in the same. Yeah, yeah, man. You know they need to show some love for Jill Valentine, man. Jill is one of the best characters in Resident Evil. I know it's Chris and Leon and everybody else, but Jill be doing everything, man. I mean, I know Chris be having all those nice weapons, but shoot. Jill be having some nice weapons too. Jill be facing everything. Shoot, Nemesis already got pressure on him, so he ain't gonna do nothing to her. and and I think they oh, that might be it for him. Kick to the side of the face. Crush. Oh, that might be it. Rusev. Crush. I like when you do that. Rusev. And then he stomp on your back. That's it, man. That's it, man. That's too much. Oh, oh my goodness. That's it, man. Wow. He just passed out. Doesn't Frankie Kazarian look like look like Fred? Yeah, that's true. He do. Yeah, he really do. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I was glad the Young Bucks lost today too, man. I was like, woo. You know something has changed and the Young Bucks losing. So we Young Bucks might be losing their titles. But who knows? Hangman minus the Dark Water. Hangman. Come on, Hangman. You can beat Kenny. Hey, Tall Man TV. The good night, boss. Yeah, man. Come on, Hangman. You gotta. That's right. They believe in him. Hey, Swag Life. Y'all watching AEW and about to watch the Clippers Suns game 6. And that stadium, Staples Center, is packed. Everybody is there. Yeah, Paul George warming up, Reggie Jackson warming up with the hoodie on. Hangman and Dark Order remind of the Rock and Mankind back then. Yeah, you know, Rock and Mankind was definitely a good group. Yeah, so yeah, Hangman and Dark Order is really cool too. You saw what happened to that. Yeah, Giannis, yeah, he had a scary leg injury. So I don't think they got an update now, but I was like, I hope he come back though. I hope he come back because if he don't play in Game 5, he got to come back in Game 6 because if Atlanta gonna be up 3-2 coming back to Atlanta, they gonna need Giannis. Or if not, Atlanta going to the finals. And I mean, I know that would be definitely good for Atlanta too. Because I was saying like I thought maybe the finals might be like the Suns and the Hawks, but he's good though. He has no structural damage to the knee, which is good. Oh yeah, that is good. And another good thing is when he did that injury, you saw like how the crowd, like everybody stood up and they was being concerned because you know Giannis he was playing in Atlanta because you know sometimes when a visiting team comes and somebody get injured, they start cheering and all that stuff. But they showed Giannis some respect though, so I was like that was good. Yeah, Rusev crush. Right. Yeah. I was like, it's just too much. Chris Jericho called Kazarian the Punisher. And Jericho, I'll never forget when he was fighting Pineapple P. Y'all remember that? Jericho was fighting Pineapple P. Him and Pineapple P had a match. I was like, oh, Jericho is funny. Yep. But man, game 6. Clippers, they are playing at home. They're going to have a home crowd rooting for them. And you know the owner for the Clippers, man, you know if he win this, he going to go crazy. It's like I think he like one of their greatest cheerleaders. The owner just be sitting right in front of the well, he be sitting right down front anyway. Uh-oh. Breaking news from Team Taz. Whoa. I haven't watched wrestling like wow, 21 years. Woo. Yeah, that is a while. So many new wrestlers now. Yeah, yep, it is. Um, you got All Elite Wrestling. They got their own thing, and they starting to be like really good. And of course, you got WWE with Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. WWE is been kind of rocky lately. They've been releasing too many superstars. But I mean, I've been kind of like watching both. So, but I can say like AEW is really going in a good direction. Now they got the full crowd back for every every night now. Hey Eli, say hello everyone in the chat. Yep. Nyla Rose coming out with Vicky. And the Clippers Suns game just tipped off. So it's gonna be a good game. They did an alley oop to who was that? Well, the Suns got 2. They go Britt Baker, the doctor, DMD. And she says she is the baddest. Yeah. D. G. L. D. Uh-oh. The Clippers they up 5-2. I mean, no, the Suns up 5-2. Like the Suns playing with more energy. He almost went out. Well, he went out of bounds. Well, wow. So it looks like Paul George was traveling. Uh-oh. Reba and Vicky Guerrero fighting. Wow. This match gonna be funny. Nyla Rose is too powerful for Reba. Hey, James Money. Y'all watching the Clippers Suns game on ESPN. Game 6. I go Reggie Jackson. They gave it to Paul George for 3. And he missed. Oh, Devin Booker is attacking. Suns up 7-2. They are up 7-2. Suns starting off Starting off real good. The Suns. Okay. The Clippers got to score. There go Patrick Beverly. Going in for a layup. Patrick Beverly got 2 points. Vicky Guerrero is wrestling. Hey, Lady T is back. The Clippers cut it to 1. It's a 1-point game. Suns up 7-6. First quarter on ESPN. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I watched the game too. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. I said excuse me. She sound like a substitute teacher. Excuse me. I'd be like, Lord, what do you want? It was funny when Teddy Long would be like, girl, what you want? That Lady T in the house. That we watching the game on ESPN. Yep, Suns, Clippers. Okay. Suns up 9-6. Patrick Beverly for 3. Whoa, uh-oh. Patrick Beverly hit a 3-pointer. Uh-oh. Patrick Beverly is ready, boy. Chris Paul for 3. Okay. CP3 made a 3. Uh-oh. Chris Paul shooting 3-pointers. Beverly shooting 3-pointers. Here we go. Wow. So I don't usually see Patrick Beverly taking threes like that. Well, Paul George for 3. Nope. Missed that. I'm not even sure, Lady T. I'm not even sure. It's so close to call. Like, I mean, I think the Clippers need this game, but the Suns got a chance to go to the finals. Whoa, look at that. Chris Paul making 2 threes. Look at that. Chris Paul is going all out. Yup, it is close. Yup. Say, man, when you see Chris Paul play like that, he wants to get to these NBA finals. Just hit 2 3-pointers in a row and shoot. That is nice to see. CP3 for 3. CP3 for 3. But yeah, you're right. It's definitely going to be a close game though. It's definitely going to be a close game. But like I said, this game hasn't been in overtime this whole series. Because I was like, it would be something if we get an overtime game or like a double overtime game. Like that would be something. I'd be like, just let it go to like 5 overtime games. Like let it go to five overtime games and the Clippers win by 1 point. Like we got a game 7. It's like I don't know. Did I miss the tag team champions match on AEW? I think you did because I think it came on at 8, but the Young Bucks lost to Eddie Kingston and Penta. Yeah, Eddie Kingston and Penta El Zero. Yeah. At first, I thought it was a handicap match because I ain't see Penta. Oh, Nyla Rose might get this. Wow. Nyla Rose almost pinned the champion. I think Reba might have hurt herself. Or Reba. Reba. Oh, Vicky Guerrero got excuse me shorts on. Uh-oh. I think Britt Baker is going to beat Vicky Guerrero. Oh, Lord. Vicky tapped out. Vicky Guerrero tapped out. That is funny. G, F, G. Nyla Rose. Oh. Nyla from behind takes out the D. Yeah, G. I think she's going to put her through a table. Uh-oh, Nyla Rose going to put Britt Baker through a table. Unless Reba save her. Uh-oh. Whoa. She got put through a table. Nyla Rose. Said, be right back. Okay, Lady T. Suns up 15-11. Devin Booker for 3. Oh, that was a deep 3-pointer too. Young Bucks tag team champions on the line next week. Okay. Andrade versus Matt Sydal next week. All right. Okay. Inner Circle versus Pinnacle. Okay. Ruby in the house. He said, there he goes Santana, Ortiz, Jack Hager. Santana Ortiz with the gold chain. Well, they're gonna be in Miami next week. Uh-oh. Inner Circle and Pinnacle next week. Uh-oh. Jericho and MJF gonna have a standoff next week. Uh-oh, that's gonna be funny. That piece of crap. I know. Okay. Orange Cassidy in action next week. Suns Clippers 19-18. All right, we got MJF coming out. Hey, the Harris family. Yep, thanks a lot. Trying to watch two things. Trying to watch AEW right now and watching the Clippers Suns game. Yeah, both of them is they've been really good tonight. Yeah, Chris Paul has been playing good, but I think they resting him right now. Then Chris Paul had like 2 3-pointers in the first quarter, but the Suns up by a point. Now the Clippers have taken the lead 20-19. So I think it's gonna be I think game 6 is gonna be better than how game 5 was. It's scoring back and forth. Now the Suns up by 1. So it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. I watched a little bit of AEW and it's way better than WWE. You were right. Yeah, yep. I mean, they just be having like different matches, different promos, and everything. You know, they really going in the right direction too. Their moves are crazy. I was actually into it. Yeah, yeah. And just like tonight, it's going to be Sammy versus MJF. Yep, they both in group. Sammy is with Inner Circle. MJF is with Pinnacle. So those two groups have been going back and forth, fighting each other. So it's definitely going to be like a crazy war for both groups this summer. And next week they're gonna have a lot of good matches too. Cause like usually like towards the end of the show and like in the middle, they tell you about their card for next week. So just like dang, they be on it. But the Clippers Suns game is good. Yup. Clippers they gotta win in order to force a game 7. So if the Suns win, then they go into the NBA Finals. But if it's a game 7, we're gonna definitely somebody is going to the finals. If the Suns win, then it's the Suns. But if it's the Clippers, then it's gonna be a game 7. And you know they said anything can happen in game 7. Is this the last game? It could be. It could be for the Suns if they win, but if not, it's gonna be another one. But you know, I was rooting for the Suns because you know they was up 3-1, but I'm not about to say Titans. I'm looking at the commercial, but the Clippers they've been playing some good defense. So you know, it's like when you play good defense, it can help you win games too. So it's definitely gonna be a good one. The Spanish star Sammy versus MJF. And the NBA Finals is next week too on ABC. Yep. Who do you think is going to be? Well, I was thinking it might be Atlanta and the Suns because since I guess like Giannis got that leg injury, you know, who knows how he might be. And I was picking the Suns because I was like, they was up 2-0 in the series and they was up 3-1, but they just gotta win. They gotta win. You know, and And like the first two games of the Suns Clippers series has been very close too. So it's been a back and forth series. Yup, they was. Yup. Trae Young was hitting all them threes. Capella hit that amazing shot from like out of bounds in the bucket and stuff. Well, like Atlanta and the Bucks, I think they the Eastern Conference Finals. So whoever wins out of that is going to the NBA Finals. And the same for the Clippers and Suns, they're in the Western Conference. But it's good that the finals is always on regular TV. So I know the finals this year is probably going to get some good views and stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water real quick. And the Suns still up by 3. Still up by. Hold on, be right back. That match. Yep. So this is definitely gonna be a good one. You got Chris Jericho on commentary all night on AEW. Oh, Suns up 33-26. Hey, 420 East. Yep. Thanks a lot. Y'all try and watch both AEW and the Suns Clippers game. And Sammy doing everything, boy. But look like the Suns. I'm about to put my phone on the charger. I'll be back in the few. All right. Thanks to Harris family. I'm watching. Yeah, yup. It's been a good show tonight. Yup. The first quarter, the Suns Clippers game been good too. Phoenix up 33-26. Yup. Uh-oh, Sammy might have hurt his knee. MJF. Main event get good. They doing picture to picture. Well, I think somebody hit a last minute shot. Oh, yeah. Oh, think DeMarcus Cousins hit a buzzer beater. Uh-oh. Boogie. Boogie Cousins. You know what? They need to play DeMarcus Cousins more too. I mean, honestly, they could start Cousins and Zubac. I mean, that would be a lot to protect the rim and stuff. You know, DeMarcus Cousins be scoring 3-pointers, 2-pointers, be blocking, rebounding. I mean, so that's why I was like, I don't know why he wasn't like playing a lot. Then I'm like, they had Rondo. I was like, Rondo could have started too. That's the coach didn't want to play them. Yep, it's definitely been a good thing. Yep, AEW is really good tonight. Yep, it's been a good show. And I know next week's show gonna be good. They're gonna have a lot of good matches. The tag team champions on the line. Jericho, MJF gonna face off. Um, Probably might get some more from Christian and Matt Hardy next week. Inner Circle Pinnacle next week. The Andrade making his debut wrestling next week. So that's going to be good. MJF fun. Oh, he biting his hand. And MJF was biting Sammy's hand. I never forget when he did that to Cody Rhodes. They had a fan. That was a great match they had. I mean, he was. Of course, MJF was cheating a lot during that match, but it was still a cool match though. Yep, two of the greatest, youngest competitors in AEW. Yep, that is good. Whoa, look at Sam. He went under the ring. And MJF is getting him. Hey, PMC. Yep, AEW been good tonight. That fan is talking trash to MJF. And Suns Clippers game is really good. Because Chris Paul been hitting some 3-pointers. But I know it's gonna be a close one though. It's gonna be a close one. WWE need to take notes because I don't understand why they don't do that. They need to take all these notes down. I mean they always promote next week's show like 9 o'clock. Like halfway the show over, you already know what's gonna happen next week. And next week they're gonna be in Miami. So I know it's gonna be crowded there. So y'all gonna have game 5 Thursday and game 7 if necessary Friday at 9. I mean, honestly, I want to see a game 7. I do. I like to see him face one more time. But this series been good though. I mean, it's like Phoenix won 3 good games. The Clippers won 3 good games. Then we got game 7 to see who will win the last game. Because like both teams won at each other's home court. So you know, even if it's a game 7, you know, it could favor anyone. Wow, everything good tonight. Even when they had a live audience, look at how many signs were in the crowd compared to recent memory. The new era has talent, but the new era sucks. Yup, because they keep on firing people, and the more that they fire you, the more they gotta keep using the same resources and stuff. So they need to save some of their wrestlers. Yup, Sammy and MJF is turning it up tonight. Wow, Sammy all over the place. Oh yeah, you could come up on the panel. Yup. Sammy is on fire. Uh-oh. 1, 2. I think MJF probably gonna win this match though. Got the link right there. But yeah, this has definitely been a good one tonight. Yeah, this is awesome. This is definitely awesome. So, yeah. Yeah, Ruby up in the house. PMC.
What up, man?
Yep, I'm doing good. It seemed like the night gonna be more action than it was the other night.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, hold on a minute.
Whoa, that Chris Paul made it up 3. Said refreshing the ad. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Ruby. Man, Sammy is going crazy. Whoa! Oh my God! Wow! Sammy just took out MJF, y'all. Wow! He went through the fans just to get MJF. I mean, he brought the action to the fans. Yeah, right. That was a that was a good that was a good thing right there. Oh, I forgot that. Oh man, that was crazy. This match is going crazy.
All right, I'm back, man. I just had a phone call.
Oh, you good? I thought I had did something wrong up like on your thing, but it said you had mute your microphone. I thought I did something on your end.
Yeah. But yeah, as far as AEW, this is what Tony Khan and Cody Rhodes talk about quality wrestling. This is what it is. And don't get me wrong, like there are some AEW shows that seem a little bit like they drag, but for the most part, they're giving us what WWE isn't. WWE is like Warner Brothers and DC. They give us what they think we want, and we still don't want that. Like it's just kind of like Roman. SmackDown or Slackdown is Roman.
Yep. That's so true because they got so many different wrestlers that come out every week, and it's just so many different rivalries every week. It's not like the same thing.
It's like
And
the
look like,
releases.
yup, that's true. Yup, those releases been crazy.
Yeah, man. They're making like Vince, I don't know if he's handling that personally or some of the other brass. Like you're making these industry cuts and you're thinning the roster. And again, I'm happy for them, the ones that get cut if they go anywhere else. It's like with the Riot Squad, you let Fandango and Tyler Breeze go, but Liv Morgan stays and you got rid of Ruby Riot. Make that make sense. Like it makes no sense, man. And then Samoa Joe, he gets released, then he's in NXT. Like I don't understand what they doing.
I know because I know they said Samoa Joe is in NXT, but he's not wrestling. I was like, I'd rather see Samoa Joe wrestle.
It's like Finn Balor. I mean, okay, let's say he comes back to the main roster. What? So you can put him back where he was before you put him back in NXT and repackaged him? He's gonna probably be in the same place he was before he went to NXT. If you remember that feud with Bobby Lashley, nobody cared about. Yeah, he had a WrestleMania match as the Demon gimmick, and he had he's a two-time Intercontinental champ. He never got his Universal Championship clause back because they weren't doing rematch clauses no more, and then he relinquished it when he got injured. So it's kind of like if they are going to bring Finn back to Raw, have him pick up where he left off.
Right, that's true. They gotta use Finn Balor, right? And it look like the Suns they up by 10 in the second quarter. But
It's
they
like
still
even some of the announcers, man. My bad. What you say, bro?
oh no, I was just saying the Suns still up by 10 in the second quarter.
Yeah, they gotta win tonight. But
Yeah.
it's like the announcers. You remember Charlie Caruso, right? She
Yeah.
gone. So it's like they smart enough to know themselves too, and they not wrestlers, but they smart enough to know. Well, I know I'm gonna be happier somewhere else because some of them interviews is cringy, man.
Yeah, it is. Like she was a good I think she was on Raw Talk sometimes with R-Truth. I was like they was pretty funny on there together, but then they got a whole new
Yeah,
person now.
I love Charlie, but I'm happy that she's happy somewhere else. And you know what? I'm glad Renee Young gone. I never could deal with her. She was annoying to me. But it's just like Corey Graves is always gonna be right. Like they put guys like him in the doghouse for saying the truth. Like we watch the same people wrestle every week. Remember how I told you about Elias and Jackson Riker? Tell me why Elias is facing himself every week.
I know I don't get that. Like and then I think I saw Baron Corbin. He might go back to his old gimmick, the Lone Wolf. I thought he should have been doing that the whole time because when he was the Lone
Yeah,
Wolf, he was having like more better matches instead of him being as like the bartender.
yeah. He should have never changed. I don't know what they were thinking with that. I mean, even though his U.S. title run he had was short, the Lone Wolf had a little substance behind the character because once he turned to the constable and he was dealing with the authority, he had a large role, but nobody cared about him. The only one, and Vince is so out of touch. You see the whole arena boos this man, but you back him up for some reason. Like if you really think about Baron Corbin, all he is Baron or Boring Corbin. I call him Boring because he's boring.
It's right.
All Baron Corbin is a default character on 2K that you ain't started creating yet. That's what he is.
Right. I mean, hopefully he get like a whole new. Well, hopefully he just go back to the lone wolf though. That's a lot of action going on.
Yeah, he needs to try to grow his hair back out too to really play that character. Cause you dressed up like you about to serve somebody a martini and wrestle after that. Like, come on, man.
Right. Right. That's so true. Yeah. Look like look like MJF beat Sammy tonight because of the outside interference, but it was a good match though. Look like those two gonna be going at it all next couple of months.
It's like Adam Cole. What do you really think is gonna happen to that man when he get called up to Raw? Because you know, if they don't push him at least into a slow build where he can be a solid contender, like when KO. Remember when KO after he feuded with Cena, like he had a good run as an upper
Yep.
mid card champ. Then Triple H helped him get the Universal title. After Goldberg beat him, I felt like KO fell off from there, and he never was able to recover. But that's the creative's fault.
Yep, it is. They, it's like they only doing what they get scripted to them. I be like, man, I wish they could kind of do their own thing, but maybe follow the creative team a little bit, but just kind of do their own thing. Because I was like, at this point, I was like, Kevin Owens should be fighting for the Universal Championship instead of fighting Sami Zayn.
Yeah, neither of them guys had no build toward that match. That fell in itself because that's what I call it. It was a failure, the whole pay-per-view. And again, Sami Zayn and KO had no build, and nobody cares about either one of them guys. Just like when KO was feuding with Shane, that was like the sequel to Miz when he was a face feuding with Shane, and he lost the matches. So Miz is another guy. Before Morrison came back, I'm like, why do you keep trying to make a face run of him work? It didn't work the first time. It's letting you know don't there are certain guys that are not meant to be faced. Like Drew McIntyre started out as a solid face. He was good. I like Drew, regardless, but I wish they would have never turned him face because I know
Yeah,
that every time they do this to somebody, it's gonna be like what Cena was saying on Jericho's podcast. They're gonna be a company guy, and at first it was Seth Rollins. When Seth beat Brock, people were starting to turn on him slightly. But then when he started feuding with the Fiend, then you started seeing everybody turn on Seth. And then he turned heel shortly after that feud. So it's like same thing with Roman. You hated Roman, and basically he's the same. The only difference is he's a heel with Paul Heyman, and his promos are a little bit better. But I'm not gonna sit here and say Roman's really killing it 100% because I don't forget this is the same dude that said "suffering succotash" in one of his promos. Like, sorry, man, nah.
I know. Oh, everybody, I was like, I don't know how he got that out. Like, who made him say that? Like,
Right.
okay.
You lose using Looney Tunes lingo in your promos. Come on, dude. And again, I feel like with Roman, he has Paul Heyman. Paul is the one that people like to hear talk, even though Paul is starting to sound like a robot. He comes out there and preps up these guys, and that's one thing I like about Samoa Joe's promo when he first came and attacked Rollins when he said those guys that he mentioned, HBK, Randy Orton, and guys that worked for Authority, they had to be prepped up by Triple H, which was true because Joe already had credentials from being in other wrestling outlets. So did Seth because he was Tyler Black before he was Seth Rollins. But again, Samoa Joe was just coming in, and like I said, WWE logic is weird, man. And Shayna Baszler at Hell in a Cell said Samoa Joe's promo in that interview with Michael Cole because they both said, "Well, I came to this business to hurt people." So it's like even
Yeah,
the promos, even Bailey, boring ass Bailey, when she said "life sucks and then you die," she stole that promo from the Attitude Era. I'm like, come on, man.
right. Yeah, yeah, she did. I be like, the way Bailey is now, she need to, I guess, go back to how she was. thanks Lady T for being here. I think Lady T was watching the Clippers Suns game too.
Yeah.
Hey, dance hall status.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, but this game been pretty good tonight. It's been close. It's been more closer than it was game 5.
What's the score?
I think the Suns up 48-46 in the second quarter.
Yeah, they gotta try to close it out tonight. It's now or never because you really don't want to extend no game 7.
Right. That's true. But I was like, see, for me, I was like, it would be cool if it's a game 7 since it come on Friday at 9. I'm like, I feel like do another live talk about the game, talk about the game again. But I'm
Right.
like, but then on the other hand, I'm like, I know if I'm the Suns, man, I definitely want to close out because
Yeah, because you don't really want to have to go back to LA and do what you and see, depending on which route the Atlanta Milwaukee series takes after this, because of the Giannis issue with his knee, and then Trey Young. I don't know if he'll play the next game. If those guys go 7 and you Phoenix, you definitely don't want a game 7 because you want to get a little bit more rest. This way, you can be prepared for whoever comes out the East.
right because they were saying the NBA Finals is next week, so I'm like, Dad, that's a quick turnaround because if it's a game 7 and then they probably only get like 3 or 4 days of rest, and of course they got practice. You
But it
know,
sounds a little bit rigged, though. You know how they saying, "Oh, it's next week." It sounds rigged as if they know why. Oh, well, who's gonna win and who isn't. That's why all of us sit here talking about this, how we question and why we question if the leagues are rigged or not. Because if you saying that and you're 100%, then you know damn well it's rigged.
right? Thanks for coming in, and thanks for coming, Charlie. But yeah, it's like they really know what's going to happen, though. I know they always behind the scenes and stuff. Referee, especially these referee calls, like it be critical calls, like in the fourth quarter with like 10 seconds left, like a late foul. I'm like, dang, so all they gotta do is shoot, and it's gonna go into overtime.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, it's
But it's
good to see. It's good to see Reggie Jackson because I never knew that he was on the Clippers until I started looking at this series because
yeah.
it's just like some NBA players, they I guess like when they go from team to team, then it's like you don't hear from them a lot.
But it's funny because if you really think about it for what it's worth, it makes you like, even in since we talking about it being rigged, if you look at the referees, like you just mentioned the refs, notice how the fans be like, refs, you suck. That's something you would hear us chant in wrestling fans say that shit to the refs over there. So it's kind of like it all coincides with one another because they are sports leagues, and the fans ain't saying that just because it ain't the case. The refs have even been investigated for gambling in the NFL, and NBA. So it's like some of what we saying has to be true because it's so coincidental. It's hard to believe that a guy like Tom Brady, as great as he is, goes to Tampa and wins his first ring there like that. Because if it was any other quarterback, do you really think that they would have done that? Because I don't.
Right, because usually when you see a quarterback go to a new team, they gotta gel with the team. They gotta kind of either establish number one or number two receiver. They gotta get used to the running game. But I was like, yep, he
Yeah.
did it all in 1 year. But I think the thing about it, I think the Buccaneers defense the past 2 years has been pretty good. But I think what they did, they just got some offensive people for Brady, because he be in that pocket like 10 years.
Yeah, let me run that statement back. Patrick Mahomes, he's another example. Though he's not as favored as Tom Brady, put him in that position because the analysts love him so much. I wouldn't be surprised if he was in Brady's spot if Brady was gone, because it's just going to be somebody else after Tom. There, I'm not saying that Mahomes or the next guy, because nobody's going to be Tom Brady. You know, there's only one of each kind, but the next guy they love so much, like they love Tom Brady, even as many people hate on him, they're gonna put him in a spot where he ends up getting 4 or 5 rings. Then we're gonna be saying the same thing about him.
Yup, that's true. And then, all the expectations gonna be on Mahomes like the next. I'm just saying, like, say like if Tom Brady win a Super Bowl next year, he retire. Next is going to just be Mahomes, or they'll probably just be like the next future quarterbacks, like Mahomes, Lamar, and they'll probably put Russell Wilson and maybe like Ben Roethlisberger, which one of these quarterbacks is going to win the next 2 or 3 rings? Because sometimes they be comparing quarterbacks and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you this video that one of my homies on here. He's another YouTuber, and his homie did a post about Bill Belichick, how Bill Belichick violated a lot of guidelines behind the scenes, and he never was fined or anything like that. And you know what this happens too with these coaches, how they coordinate and how they maneuver, because it ain't no secret. Every business got its backdoor rudiments. People just don't know it because the media likes to highly revere these guys so much, and you got to ask yourself why. You're trying to cover up not so clean image, and we ain't stupid. We know this happens in sports all the time. There's a lot of things that happen in the front office that they don't talk about because it's cold. They can't reveal none of that. But us as fans, we should know this because we're sitting up here rooting for a bunch of frauds, if that's the case.
And another thing, I think whenever it was the Patriots and the Ravens and like AFC Championship games or division games, I remember John Harbaugh would be like, "Well, I can't really hear, in my microphone." And then he would
Yeah.
and be like, I can't hear nothing. And then they'll make a timeout, and you'll hear the announcers be like, "Well, I guess John Harbaugh can't hear in his microphone." And then you'll hear one of them be like, "Well, do y'all think something is going on here in New England?" And one of them will laugh, and one of them be like, "Hey, don't say that," because they know if they keep talking about it, they might cut off their microphones.
Yeah. See, that's it right there. That's one of
Yeah.
the signs showing you, like, they may laugh about it, but it's just to cover up what's really being done. And how ironic is it that Belichick, I mean, for what it's worth, I really can't call him a great coach because of all the stuff that my homie showed me. And I believe it because every sports league has that one person, like the commissioner of the NBA. David Stern did a lot of underhanded shit. So did Adam Silver. It's kind of like we gonna call these guys out because we giving our hard-earned money to buy merch, to go see live games. I don't know if you ever been to see a live game, because I have. But I'm looking at that like, yo, I'm offended by that, man, because I'm like, we spending our hard-earned money. Yeah, we making a choice, but when we find out y'all lying to us, I ain't even gonna support my own team if I had one doing that, because I'm like, that's underhanded.
Yeah, it is. And I think it wasn't. I don't think it was just like the whole like microphone, but I guess also what they call like the spy gating, or I guess like Belichick always having that little advantage over his opponents, or like looking at their. I think they said they would look at their playbook or just find a way to know certain calls, but I was like, sometimes, Belichick, they always it's like they always get this slight chance to really win and stuff. So that's that's how it is. All right, Charlie. I hope you have a good day, Charlie. Thanks for coming here. Watching the Clippers Suns game 6. And I think something must have happened with PMC, or it might have been StreamYard though. That we had, don't we? Oh, StreamYard kicked me out. Right. Yeah, StreamYard is going crazy. StreamYard is definitely going crazy. I would think. Oh, that's good. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar won the 2020-2021 social. Oh, no, no, wait a minute. No, I think it was Carmelo Anthony that won it. That's still good, though. 6-point lead. Okay, yep. I dropped the link again. So Jay Crowder shooting free throws. And I think he got 5 technicals, but it just hope, just control. He gotta control himself because you just gotta stay in control, man. Don't lose your cool. He's very important to the Sun. Yeah.
Yeah, because StreamYard kicked me out. But what was you saying about Belichick?
Oh, I think I was saying like when Belichick was doing like the spy gate, and they would kind of know what teams be doing, like looking at their offensive playbooks or defensive playbooks, or just always having that advantage. 'Cause I'd be like that. The Patriots, I was like, they be beating people, and I'd be like, they know a certain move before it even happened.
Yeah, man. See that's what I've been saying though. Like when I saw that video that my homie connected me to the other guy he knows, and I was like reading everything that violation rules regarding Belichick. It really didn't surprise me just because I mean, you know, it's just too perfect in a way. Like I understand there are some really solid teams, but it just makes you question everything that happens in these sports leagues, man. And if you notice, people that come out with it, their careers get threatened. They want to kick them out the league and everything else like that. And it's like, is that them doing that because they know the person that has dirt all on them, just like Kwame Brown. I'm not a bandwagon fan like everybody else all of a sudden, but I do understand kind of what he's saying to a small extent. Like you've been grilling this man over 20 years, and now you freaking out because he's coming out with stuff about y'all that nobody knows, and that's why a lot of these people getting in trouble. So that's why I say with the Patriots are a controversial team, whether Brady's there or not, because their ethics. So I feel like anybody that's talking against them, that's fair because they violated rules, man.
Right. That's very true. But I think hopefully they might be trying to put an end to that spy gate though. But we know with Bill Belichick, you never know. It could be something new next couple of years. It's like we never know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, same with wrestling. Wrestling, they just fired some woman that worked on the creative writing team because she's exposed a lot of things, and they got rid of her. And Justin Roberts, remember him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when he got let go, he had did an interview, and he was exposing a lot of stuff like the Connors cure. Rest in peace to that little boy that died of cancer. He talked about that too. He said they use that as like it's a ploy. a marketing ploy to get money, where they don't really care about people with cancer, just like the Susan G. Komen for women, breast cancer. And I believe Jr. 2.0, Justin Roberts, because he was a solid ring announcer. But what does he have to gain by putting that out there? Because you know what, they let him go. And when he revealed all that, they didn't file no suits against him because he brought out a lot of truths about WWE that a lot of us already know. But I feel like with Roman, remember how Roman announced he had leukemia and people was questioning it? Like, we don't really know if he did or didn't.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. But I don't know. I thought for that one, I I really thought it was I really thought it was true because I guess sometimes when wrestlers come out on TV and really announce their injuries, like back in 2011 when Edge announced he had to retire because he had a neck injury, and I was like, I thought that one was real because you know, and I was like, Edge been in a lot of TLC matches. He been thrown off tables. He
Yeah,
been in table matches, you know. So,
I
but
didn't. I think when he announced that he had to do that on SmackDown, I thought it was solid acting because retirement means you stay at home. It's like Jay-Z when Jay-Z went all out in '03 and he did the Black Album. That was supposed to be his retirement. Like he really had it set up like he was going away, like he was done with the game. But then he really started releasing more. I thought you was retiring, man. You still rapping? And I like Jay, but I'm just saying, I feel like retirement don't really mean what it used to because a lot of guys say, "Oh, I'm leaving. I'm never gonna do that." Like John Cena. John Cena hasn't been in WWE in I don't know how long, but that match with him and the Fiend, I'm like, he come out dancing with the NWO music. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Like, I don't know. Like, I'd rather a dude just be like, look, like The Rock. The Rock, you know what? The Rock can never do the people no wrong because he'd tell them, oh, I'm never leaving. They believe anything.
yeah, yeah, yep, that's true. Yep, when some of these athletes say they gonna retire and they don't. Because I remember what was it back in 2008 when it was Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair. That was supposed to be Rick's last match, but then I think it might have been like TNA or somewhere else. Like he was still wrestling a little bit. So
Yeah.
I think sometimes when they do that, it's probably just for them to get like a moment to kind of, I guess, go on vacation, to fall back sometime.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like with The Rock. And if John, see, that's the thing about Cena. If John Cena wouldn't have transitioned to Hollywood, I would have gave his promo 100% respect because, like he said, you know what? You call yourself the people's champ, but you're never with the people, and that was
Oh
true.
yeah,
Like, that's true though because it's like you tell these people you love them, but you ain't here to show that. And CM Punk even said the same thing, about Dwayne or Rock, whatever he want to be called. Like CM Punk said, it's hard to sit back and watch a pay-per-view buy rate go up for a guy who did nothing, and he did nothing entertaining because, like CM Punk told him to his face, you know what? You just come back with the same corny shtick that you had in the '90s, the same promos. Like when Rock said something about get a tattoo of an Eminem on your left butt cheek or something like that. I'm like, Rock, that's not funny. But
right.
everybody else in that audience thought it was. Just like the promo with Baron Corbin, Becky Lynch, and The Rock. That made me cringe.
Oh yeah,
And to be honest, I like steampunk Becky Lynch better than the man because the man is just so forced. It's not believable.
yeah. Cause I was just like I was like that. Like, see, I think during that run, Becky, I thought really it was just unnecessary for her to like keep on beating up like Oscar, just I think there was a couple of wrestlers she beat too, but I was just like, man, through everybody. Like man, she is crazy.
Yeah, it's like with when she turned heel at SummerSlam. Remember when she attacked Charlotte? Everybody
Yep,
was with it.
yep. Cause I was like I felt that because I was like okay, she just lost the match to Charlotte. It was a good match though. I was like I don't think Charlotte cheated in that match. It was like going back and forth, and but I think of course Charlotte was kind of like a little heel, and Becky was everybody was just going for Becky, and then I was like it was the right time. Like Becky lost, she even shook her hand, but then as soon as she turned around, she just beat her up. I was like, nah, like that was a good time. They had the audience there, and so it's like WWE, they know how to make some good turns and faces or heels in front of the crowd. They just
Yeah.
gotta do it.
And man, I like Becky Lynch. I just don't like the man gimmick. She went from I'm straight fire to I'm the man. Like, no, you're not the man.
Right. I
But the
was like,
bottom
yeah.
line is, I'm like, what happened, man?
Oh no, I was just listening to you.
Yeah, nah, I just feel like the man gimmick is so forced. I don't understand why they just didn't let her be herself. As far as Charlotte goes, I don't care what they do with her. The people just made their verdict already. People don't like Charlotte, whether she's heel or face. And again, the only reason that she is where she is because she's Ric Flair's daughter. I'm not saying she can't wrestle. She can. She's very athletic, but she's shoved down our throats. She's the female Cena. And you know what? Like with Cena, it's different because at least Cena had this thing where some of his promos had truth, but some of his matches was just repetitive, man. And that's the problem with guys like that. Like if you even look at Charlotte right now compared to where she was 3 or 4 years ago, she wrestles sloppy now. She sells sloppy now. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. And I remember I was just looking at I was like, she looked different, but I'm like, I know as wrestlers, they not gonna always look the same. They're gonna have different looks. And I was like, especially like for John Cena, because I remember when he came back, I think it was 2018. I think he fought like Finn Balor and Drew. I was like, Cena looked different. Like he had like a different hairstyle and Cole was like, this Cena still looks hungry. I was like, yep. I was like, he getting up there though, but it was good that Cena didn't win that match because I was like, it would have been kind of like the same thing. Like Cena comes back, he's automatically in the championship. I was like, this shouldn't be like that.
Yeah. And it's like with Shinsuke. When I like Shinsuke Nakamura, but when he turned on AJ at WrestleMania 34, and then
Yeah,
he did attack him after the match, I'm like, why? I'm like, when they zoomed the camera in and the slow mo, I'm like, why it looked like when he low blow AJ, he was crying. Like, come on, man.
it did. I
Yeah,
was
I'm like,
like,
I'm like, you gonna bow down to this man and then low blow him, and then he did. I know he did. He Kinshasa. He hit him with that finisher into the LED board. That was cool, but Shinsuke's heel run was kind of instrumental. Then all they had him do was portray like Rusev was the foreign heel. I speak no English. Like, come on, man, what is that? Now all of a
that
sudden
was so
he's
funny.
King Nakamura with a crown that really symbolizes nothing because King of the Ring ain't been relevant since Edge won it. It
Yeah.
hasn't. And then when Sheamus won it in 2010 against Morrison and they had that tournament on Raw, the tournament was solid. But King of the Ring as a credential, it doesn't mean nothing. And then after Sheamus, Wade Barrett got it. And then he got released. So it's kind of like it doesn't mean nothing by them bringing that back.
Right. That's true. It's just one of those. They gotta make it. I guess they gotta make King of the Ring more serious. Like if you win King of the Ring, then you get like a championship match or something. Instead of it just being a tournament where you just get bragging rights. Like you know, if they do it like that, then maybe you might see like more competitive matches, like people really wanting to win instead of us just picking like, oh, we know this person won't win, or you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, like Miz. One thing I liked about like my favorite part, I like Miz. You know, one part of his career that I liked was when like after he attacked Morrison, but then he came back on Raw after feuding with Cena and he had a mask on. Then he revealed himself like I got a new attire, a new finisher, and a new mission to go after the US title. Then he feuded with Kofi and took that title from him. I thought that was cool because it built Miz up, but Miz now, I mean, he in a wheelchair getting pushed by Morrison with the damn what they call that thing, the drip stick, and he calling
Yeah,
himself Johnny Drip Drip. What is that?
right. Hey Rex,
Like, I don't
thanks
know.
for coming. Yup, Johnny, yup, Drip. Yeah, Drip.
Yeah.
I be like, why they be saying? Cause I be like, ain't his name John Morrison? But then I listen to what the Miz be saying. I be like, oh, I guess Johnny Drip.
Yeah. Johnny
I
Drip
like,
Drip, aka America's Moist Wanted. Like, what is that? I don't know what they doing. Like, Morrison is a pseudo '60s, I guess Jersey Shore guy now. I mean, he did team with Trish Stratus and Snooki at WrestleMania 27. And for Miz, I'm like, damn, dude, you went from main event in WrestleMania 27 to carrying a drip stick in a wheelchair.
yeah, that was pretty crazy though.
Oh, man.
But Rex, I was watching AEW too. The main event, Sammy and MJF, they they tore it down tonight. Jim Ross called AEW Dynamite. Oh wow, WWE Dynamite at the end of the show. At the end of the show, Jim Ross was probably so happy that Chris Jericho was on
My God.
commentary.
My God.
Oh God, it's Dynamite, I mean AEW.
You gonna get fined for watching that.
Like Jim Ross got fined 100,000 for saying WWE Dynamite. Say, yeah,
My God, my God.
right. So I had to bury him.
JR,
Right.
oh man. JR is the GOAT, man. He used to be like, what he say? This man's got a family. That shit used to have me laughing, man.
Don't do it, goddamn. And like he will always get so mad at oh yeah, I think one of his most hated wrestlers had to been Kane, because when Kane burned him in the interview, and I remember Kane looking his direction and like, that's Kane, don't do nothing. He's like, I know what he is. I still don't like him. and then I'm always remember when it was Kane and Eric Bischoff, and he was like, I hope Kane gets run over by a damn truck, and I hope Eric Bischoff gets beat to a bloody. I was like, man, like, yo, JR hated him. He was like, I hope Kane get run over by a damn
Yeah.
what is that? A big old truck. Yup, he's still waiting for Stone Cold. Stone Cold. That'd be so funny.
I remember when Kane threw Cody Rhodes like head first into the armored truck at the Money in the Bank pay-per-view and Cody Rhodes passed out. I'm like, damn, that's messed up, man. I always replay that part on the DVD because Cody Rhodes tried to run. But JR had the same reaction when the NWO beat the Rock down. Remember
Oh
that?
yeah, yeah. He was like, wait a minute, who's these guys? It's Hogan, it's Nash. What? Like, he going crazy.
But that was cold though. How Scott Hall got the pop for doing that Razor's Edge. That was nice.
Yeah, yeah, it was. Yup, and Rex, yup, Sting was on AEW tonight. Yup, Sting was up on there. He got back Ethan Page. That was pretty cool.
Damn.
Yeah,
Man, he's still waiting for Stone Cold. Oh yeah, like your merch. What?
yeah, what? I like, man, them Stone Cold stories. I be like, I wonder how long it took for him to make those stories. Those stories be funny, and I'm like, just to remember everything. Like
Yeah.
that's I mean, I think my favorite one was he was like, I'm gonna go down Stone Cold. What a burger.
My favorite moment of Stone Cold, like he got so many, but my favorite is when he beat Vince up in the hospital, and then when he beat up Booker T in the grocery store, man.
I was like, man, who cleaned that mess up? Like that, man. They trashed the whole store. Like they really trashed the whole store. I was like,
Why
man.
can't WWE be like that no more? I don't understand. It's like when Rey Mysterio Hurricane Jack Swagger into the Gulf. That was funny as hell. And then CM
Yeah,
Punk was doing a review and he was like, you know what? I think this is appalling. I would never throw another man into a body of water. And then he showed when Cena broke in Edge's house and beat him up.
that was crazy. Why did he say WWE? He called he called Omega the WWE champion, and now it's WWE Dynamite. And
Damn,
JJR was
JR,
crazy.
he gonna get fined.
And you know what? It was probably because Chris Jericho was on commentary because him and Jericho be going at it though. I was like, yo, I be like,
Yeah.
Jericho, calm down. He was like, don't tell me to calm down. I was like, God. He was like, Jericho, you need a beer or something? He was like, I'm gonna get one later.
That's funny. Yo, man, JR is funny as hell though. Like his commentary is golden.
Right. It'd be really crazy.
But that's Stone Cold though. That what? They did that to Alexa Bliss when she back way before she became this whole gimmick now, and she was giving a promo, and they were saying what to everything she said, and she said if you said what again, you're a loser. They were like, what?
I know. It'd be crazy. I mean, I always wonder how the wrestlers felt when everybody kept saying what after everything. I remember when they did it in front of the Undertaker, he was like, "Say what again?" And I'm gonna do. I think he said something to the fan, and it was only a few people. And I think Alexa Bliss got people back. I think they were saying what, and she just looked at everybody, and everybody stopped saying stuff. I'm like, man, Undertaker just like true. He just went through that little what stage.
Yeah.
That was. I was like, I don't know, maybe they
Yo,
need
Ty.
to bring that.
Yeah, Ty, you should check out this video. I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but it's called Conversations During Wrestling. Like you can hear them, what they actually saying. You know how they tell each other, do this move. You know, they say it in secret so nobody hear. That's hilarious too, because it's like when fans say stuff to wrestlers. Somebody's like, I hate you, Batista. He's like, I hate you too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I remember that. And then I think somebody said something to Jericho, and he was like, "I'm from Winnipeg, you idiot." I remember Jericho saying that. I just don't know what match though. I feel like that. And I think one of my other favorites is Kevin Owens because man, Kevin Owens got in a lot of fans' face and was trash talking them. And the referee was like, "Hey, you better stay right here." I was like, "Yeah." Because that's why I never get why people be like one person or a couple people like Undertaker, you suck. And then that's when Undertaker was Big Evil. And he'll come out the ring and look at you. And I'm like, man, you better not mess with Undertaker.
Yeah,
But
that dude don't play that. Yeah, Taker, that's a big dude, man.
he said he needs firing if I'm honest, but because he's JR, yup. I guess they
Yeah,
probably won't. I guess they'll probably talk to him backstage like, look, can't be saying this WWE stuff. He probably like, well, look, my bad. I was out there
yeah.
with Chris Jericho. We was having fun.
It's like when CM Punk and Stone Cold was backstage when he guest hosted Raw that night, I think, and he was like, "You want a beer?" CM Punk said, "What? You want a beer? What? Whiskey? What? Vodka? What? Anything? What? Well, if you're gonna come in my office with this what nonsense, like, what do you want?" And CM Punk said, "Well, I just came in here to thank you because you made a decision that's gonna change the WWE landscape forever, and that's the bottom line." Because CM Punk said so, and I gotta ask you, Steve, you're hosting the show drinking. You know, can you say the alphabet backwards? Stone Cold said no, but I can whoop your ass backwards.
I was like, that's crazy. But I think in that same one, he was like, this what thing is annoying, and CM Punk was like, ain't it? And I was like, how they don't be laughing? They be so serious. Cause I'm gonna never forget Rock and Austin when they had their little sit down interview with JR. And, Stone Cold was like, well, why didn't you ask me that question? I thought the question was for me. Like, I'm
Yeah.
kind of getting mad right now. And JR was like, hold on, I'm sorry. I was like, JR, he's stirring people up with everything.
But when The Rock was roasting his competitors for Hell in a Cell, that's always going to be one of my favorites. So he said about, well, maybe The Rock has to beat Kurt Angle, which means I'm going to drink a big glass of milk, eat some chocolate chip cookie, and take 3 Viagra.
It's funny when he did Rikishi. He was like, I did it with The Rock. I did. Oh, you did it, you big fat dog wearing baby.
And they said, and then maybe the Rock has to beat Stone Cold, which means I'm gonna hop in my pickup truck, drink some Steve Weiser, listen to some Backstreet Boys, and JR was like, "What?"
He said, let's do some Backstreet Boys. I don't know if Stone Cold listen to that. Oh my God, man. I was like, I think he did the Undertaker good. Like he had his eyes rolled back and he did the rest in peace. I was like, I don't know how they doing that. Like
Yeah,
Undertaker. Hey Lee. Yeah, thanks for coming here. We're talking about the
that is
little
funny, man.
and watching this good playoff game. Yep, I think the Suns are still up at halftime. Yeah, but I mean,
Just
it
like
would be.
what you say, Tom? I couldn't hear you, man. What you say?
Oh no, I was saying it could be nice if they could do like another scene like how they had Stone Cold and Booker T in the supermarket. But I was like, I don't know what two superstars they could do that with now. But then I was like, it would have been funny. It could have been funny if it was Drew and Bobby Lashley fighting in the grocery store. But then I was like, I don't know how that would have been unless MVP was there and Drew
Yeah.
put MVP in the cart and roll him down the cart or something.
Yeah, but see, it had humor back then. I don't think they could capture the funniness now. I mean, and then like with The Rock and Booker T, that was a good feud too. The Rock said you can even roll up and get your hair done like Whoopi Goldberg. So you're going to SummerSlam? Or do you need somebody to park your car outside the building?
I was like, he called Booker T ballet attendant. I say, Rock. I mean, I feel like, man, all of Rock stuff is like creative, man. Like him, Austin, like Kurt Angle had some crazy funny line, and it was cool when like Kane talked, because Kane rarely talked in the Attitude Era.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't. He barely said much of anything. But Rock, when he got on Miz, that was funny too. He said, "Hey Miz, you know you're doing your thing. You're out here looking like a homeless nun. Hey, park the Rock's truck."
I was like,
man, that's tough.
I was like, I don't know who be designing the Miz stuff, but when he was coming out like that, I was like, man, Miz is just funny as I don't know what. I was like, he's funny. Now I was like,
He was dressed up like a
if they was ever doing like AEW and WWE, if they did like the Miz versus MJF, because they like MJF is a
right.
like he's a funny heel too, and then the Miz just be he got Johnny Drip Drip with him, so I said I think that probably
but the dirt sheet was funny though.
Ruby in the house. Well, they back up in the third quarter. Let's see, Phoenix up 66-59. It's gonna be
all right, Ruby, because she's talking about a coffee premiere. Well, I would try to catch it.
Okay. I'm gonna try to catch your premiere.
11 a.m.
Oh wow. But it looks like from the Suns, Jay Crowder, he been hitting some 3-pointers, and Chris Paul had some earlier. I mean,
okay.
Chris Paul looked like he was trying to get people to like rally and pump up on the I guess why he was sitting down, because I'm like, well, I already know it's like the media already said like Chris Paul is already a Hall of Famer, but if he were to lose to the Clippers and not go to the finals, I guess they said this would resonate with him.
You watch them you ever watch those mean tweets that they do with rappers and athletes on Jimmy Kimmel?
Oh yeah. I think I saw something when they did about the WWE superstar. I think it was like a few years ago though.
They was funny though.
Saying some crazy things like
back when Chris Paul and Blake Griffin was teammates, they was like to Chris Paul, why does it look like Chris Paul has Michael Jackson's original nose? And Blake Griffin was laughing at him too.
I was like, man, these people say anything, man. Now it's funny when they do the celebrities, because sometimes the celebrities be looking like wow.
Facts. Just like they said, Draymond Green looked like Donkey from Shrek.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And I think
he laughed at it though.
Right. I think Draymond admitted, boy, it was something he said. I was like they be going crazy for that.
Yeah. Then they said DeAndre Jordan looked like that uncle that stick his fork in your plate at every barbecue, and he looked like he don't know how to read. I'm like, damn, that's messed up.
I said they be saying some crazy things, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looked like when the Suns did, Jay Crowder, he got 19 points. And when he shot his last 3-pointer, he was looking at the fans down front row. I was like, see, that might cause an altercation. You know how the fans, they like getting up.
That's what's up.
I was like, I don't know. I be thinking they shouldn't have fans down front row. There's always some type of altercation or like the fan might stick their
Yeah,
leg
that's
out,
right.
like
Facts. I was watching Impractical Jokers earlier. Remember how they used to do the study focus groups? And
oh
I think it's it was Sal and Murr. Yeah, Murr had these cans, and he's like, oh, as far as cantenas for the future. And then Sal had like this big old marshmallow chocolate bar, and it was called 47
oh yeah,
hour energy. And the
oh
lady
yeah.
said, so if we want to get the energy, we to get 47 hours of energy, we have to eat that. Sal say, absolutely, you have to eat the whole candy bar.
I was like, yeah, you're gonna have a
Man,
lot of
that's
energy.
funny. I love Impractical Jokers, man.
I was like, yeah, you eat that whole bar, you're gonna have a lot of energy for the bathroom. But yeah, I think I've been watching Practical Jokers probably
Yep.
since like oh Lord. Now I think Jay Crowder got 4 fouls after he just hit some nice 3-pointers.
Oh, damn. Yeah, foul trouble. That sucked. But yeah, that episode where they was working in Costco, that was funny. Cause Murr was the cashier. He's ringing people out. He asked the one dude, "What's your name?" The guy said Jean-Luc. He said, "Jean-Luc, I fucking hate the French." And the next
Oh,
dude is this guy. What's up with all this cake? Must be something good. Oh, it's for a funeral service. Oh, and he's like, he just tore the check in half.
like, yo, they be doing some crazy things. But I know one thing. I'm like, man, I couldn't do their punishment. Like their punishments, like when Murr had to jump off the plane and do that. I was like, man, that is insane. I mean, he was like, I think even before that, he didn't even want to do the punishment because he knew it was something crazy.
Yeah, the
But
skydiving. I did feel bad for him though, because you can see, he had a fear of heights. I would have just been like, I know we made an agreement, but I mean, if I had a fear of heights like him, I would have just been like, oh, I can't do this, because at any given time you jump out that plane and that parachute cord, that rip cord don't pull properly, you and the person that's tandem with you can die. And I think that's one of people's biggest fears. Anything can go wrong.
yeah, cause I mean, sometimes I'm always like them practical jokers, but I just be thinking like their punishments be sometimes too much though. Like especially when Murr, I think he had to dance in front of all those females, and he had he had all this stuff on his chest, and they had to put lotion on him. I was like, ain't that severe? Like something something could really happen to him. And just like, that skydiver, I'd have been like, look, I know we made it over. Because I was like, I don't want nothing to happen. And then one of them get real serious and be like, I'm not doing it. Like, but
I heard that.
I mean, like I said, it takes a lot of guts to go in public and do some of the stuff they do because they be getting real people's reaction.
Yeah. Just like the White Castle one was funny too, when they told I think Sal to be like, welcome to White Castle, the B word after that. And he really did it to the customer that came. I'm like,
Yeah,
that's crazy. I couldn't tell nobody welcome to the restaurant like that, because some people want to fight.
right. And just I think it was the same one. And they told Murr he had to flip a hamburger over the lady car, and it went on her windshield. And all the jokers was like, "Why you do that?" And then he got out right there, and she was like, "You better pick this up right now." I was like, "Man, that lady was bad."
Yeah.
I was like, she was, and I
Yeah.
think it was a new car. Uh,
Yeah. That's messed up.
it did.
I don't care how much they get paid or whatnot. I don't really think I could do that because I wouldn't want to be getting in no altercation with nobody, especially even if you tell them, "Oh, this is just for show." Like some people don't care, man. Like they really will try to fight you. They may even
Yep,
pull a pistol on you.
yep. Because it was another thing where Murr he had the well he was I think he was in some shopping department looking for clothes, and the other guy was about like 7, 8 feet tall. So he put I think he put some boxes on the guy's chest, and he almost grabbed Murr and like put him like he almost was putting Murr in the air. So they had to grab security. And I mean he was chasing Murr all around the mall. And Joker was like, "Why he chasing?" And I was like, "Yo, people." I mean, because it's like even if they do watch the show, but sometimes if they don't really pay attention of what's going on, they might just go off on it.
Yeah, and it's at any given time you just hope that nothing ever comes out of that because sometimes that may make you want to even quit the show. You could still be friends with everybody, but it's just like, is it really worth putting your life on the line? Because there's just a lot of people who you can't joke with, and even if you explain to them this is all a TV show, and they just don't play like that. Some people don't
Yep,
even find what they do to each other funny. Like some people really be like, "Oh, that's humiliating." I wouldn't. So it's like you just can't play with certain people.
yep. Hey, lovely Samira. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, and I think another one was when they told Murr he had the it was this guy smoking cigarettes. So Murr had to get rid of all his cigarettes, and that was pretty hard because the guy was like, "Well, you want to smash my cigarettes? You gotta give me your suit jacket." And that was his suit jacket. He just got custom made. I was like, I know that probably cost a lot
Oh
of money.
damn!
And Murr was like, "You paid so much." They paid over $700 for it. I was like, I'm like, well, I guess they got money to blow. He gave it to him
Wow.
just for him to do the punishment.
Damn. Yeah. Congrats on the 2K, man. Hey, Samira.
Yep, thanks, Samira. Hello, Wilson. Yep, thanks for
I'd be
coming
mad
here.
too, though. I'd be mad too, and I'm not, I ain't materialistic in the slightest, but that I have a photo in my community tab, like it's scroll, you have to scroll down where I have it's like a punk rock kind of jacket, you know how Ruby Riott had, and it's like it's studded with spikes and everything. That cost me over $1,000. And it's kind of like if somebody did that to me, I'd be mad as hell too, man. Because I mean, it's like you ain't pay for that just for it to get messed up.
Yep. And then I think it was one where their punishment, they went and damn, I think it was Murr again. They went in Murr's house and they tore up his refrigerator, they tore up his carpet, they went in his bathroom and destroyed everything. They messed up his toothbrush, and I was like, man, like yeah, they are some good friends because they paid for everything. And I think they did that to
Yeah.
Joe. They wrapped Joe house with like Christmas decorations. It was nothing but Christmas decorations all on his walls and on the floor. And
Right.
it was like, how am I going to get all this out? I mean, he wasn't laughing. I mean, the other
And
three was laughing. But he was like, yo, how am I gonna get this? I've been like, man, cut the cameras off. One of y'all doing this.
that's right, cause in Q he looked like Jack Black.
Oh, yeah, he sure do. Yo, Q be crazy. See, look, she said, oh, heck no. Yeah.
It's like the study groups when Murr was he was like giving a lecture to a bunch of college students. He gonna say Jesus was the first blogger. That is funny. He's stupid. Like the study groups on Impractical Jokers make me laugh. They funny, but yeah, it is true. Like the intro say, first four lifelong friends that do the best to embarrass each other. I'm like, yeah, because a lot of that stuff really is embarrassing. I don't think I could do that.
Right. Yeah, that is true. Because I'm like, you know, of course, they known each other for so long. So whatever they
Yeah,
do, other one ain't gonna mind. But you know, sometimes they can go overboard. So look like Phoenix, they still up 82-70, going
yeah.
in the third.
How much time is left?
About like 540 in the third.
Yeah, they got to try to hang on. I'll be right
Yep.
back, man.
Okay. Yep. See, Wilson got a premiere. Yep, I'm at your premiere right now, Wilson. And yep, thanks for coming here. Chris Paul for 2. We missed. Oh, he got poked in his eye. Oh, Lord. Damn, he mad. Man, DeAndre Ayton is bad. He got, but they just playing they playing physical with him. But I mean, it's either want to go home for the Clippers or the Suns is going to the front.
All right, I'm back.
But I think the Clippers, they was double teaming DeAndre Ayton, and then one of them poked him in his eye. I was like, "Dad."
Yeah, and then back on the mean tweets, I remember they was like, Magic Johnson looks like a black bald John Travolta, and then Doc Rivers' voice is ashy, like people's arms where they ain't got no lotion.
I said, "Dad, that's crazy."
Yep.
It's like they be just getting everybody tweet.
Yeah, I seen rappers up on there too. Like they said that Russell Westbrook looked like Jar Jar from Star Wars. He said, I don't know who that is, so I don't know.
Right. I'm like, man, they be crazy. Cause I be like, look, like you know, like the fans, I be like, they better stop messing with Westbrook, boy, because you know he already had some run-ins with the fans, and I was like, man, Russell don't play, boy.
Yeah, man. Some of them athletes do not play like they will bush ahead in real life.
Yep, AOG Block. Yep, thanks for coming here.
Salute,
Okay,
what up,
Ruth.
man?
Yeah, but I've been trying to.
Oh,
I just said y'all here in 2 minutes.
okay, yeah. I didn't mean to stop you, man. I just was like, I was trying to see. Okay, because I know our time zones is different. Because
Yeah,
right here,
different.
right over here, right now, it's 10:58. Yeah, it's 10:58 here.
Yeah, but I'm here laughing and sipping on brandy. Oh, that's cool.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm watching the NBA playoff game. Suns up 89-72. Like the Clippers made a timeout. I
Yeah,
just
she said she laughing and sipping on brandy. That's funny.
sipping on brandy. That's good though. That's good. So Ruby got it.
Then there was this video that said that who am I thinking of? I just said, oh yeah, Gucci man. They said Gucci man looked like that fish from SpongeBob with the purple lips that be like my leg.
Dang. It's like I be wondering how they be, you know, saying all these crazy tweets. So I wonder. I be wondering if it's ones that don't make it, but they just put like a collection of the most funny ones, because it's probably ones that they probably should go back and be like, well, let's just air this one, because I know it's probably a lot of tweets that they be saying.
Yeah. But some of them get mad though. Like they don't really find some of that stuff funny. Like even if they don't say, "Oh, there's just troll or whatnot," like some of them athletes or rappers, they like really get mad at what people say.
Right. Yeah. And then I think I saw a video where like I think like an athlete was trying to well, not an athlete, but probably a celebrity was trying to go in a car, and they got the fans wanting to take their picture. But some of them be like, "Look, I'm getting in the car," or like the media asking more questions, and I was like, "Yeah, sometimes they don't want to answer all those questions. Like they be just." I think they did that with Will Smith. Like he got mad at a couple of reporters. He was trying to just get in the car, like that. Leave the man alone.
Right.
Go home. Yeah. Oh, thanks, OG Block. Yeah, congratulations. Oh, yeah. Looks like look like the Suns. They really playing more aggressive in this third quarter though.
So can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, because my what Samira say?
Oh, my bad. She said I can't with you, proud mix. If you don't mind me asking, what is your real name?
Oh, Trey. TRE.
Said it's Trey. Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks, OG Block. Yeah, some rappers and celebrities can't deal with the game, and some want to be left alone. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Cause it's like they already got to
Yeah.
deal with it, like on a daily basis. So, but sometimes they just be want to ask those crazy dumb questions. Like, how you feel about so and so's album? And they probably like it was a good album, and they be like, so what? I be like, they just answered the question. Why you gonna ask them another one? They like the album.
Yeah.
That like that's how the media is. Media always just try to get something started.
It's like when they throw stuff at rappers on stage. Like somebody threw a can, like an empty pop can at Ti, and he was like to his DJ, "Hold on, stop the music." Like he said, "Don't play with me. I'm not one of your partners in the crowd. I'm a grown ass man. I will come in that audience and knock your head off your shoulders. I ain't even bullshit. Don't play with me." Like he was real pissed off about that. Like some of them rappers be sending their goons into the crowd, man.
Right. Hey, Frankie said good morning, and I think it was I think it was Akon. I think he was at a live show, and I think somebody came on stage and they must have hit him, or the fan wanted to take his microphone, and he was like, "I ain't starting the show until y'all get rid of this crazy fan." And everybody started booing. I was like,
Yep.
"Dang," like he stopped the whole show. Said, "I know I would never want to be famous because I was good pretending." Yeah. I mean, I just think it's good.
Yeah.
You just stay true. Stay true to yourself. It's kind of like what Dave V said. Like just stay true to himself. Like all his music, he rap about the stuff that he been through, and it's inspiring because sometimes a lot of people can't talk about what they've been through. or they just always talk
Yeah.
about the same. Uh-oh. Clippers trying to make a run. 89 to 82.
Yeah. Because Dave
It's
East,
gonna be
I saw Dave East the last time I saw Dave East, he was in that J. Cole video, Applying Pressure. Like he made a cameo. There was two takes of him in there. Because him and Cole is good. They good friends. So that was dope to see because I like Dave East. But Game, the Game that used to be with G Unit, I remember the same thing happened to him. They threw a cup of beer on his kids. And he
oh
said,
wow.
whoever threw that fucking cup of beer on my kids, you about to get up and I'm about to get sued for it on my mama. And he told the people in the audience to point whoever did that out. And all his goons, including him, they went up in that audience and stomped the hell out that dude who did that. So it's kind of like, yo, them rappers don't be playing that, man. And then you're going to throw beer on their kids? Like, come on, man.
Right. Cause that's why I feel like I don't know why they be trying to just start stuff with rappers and stuff. That, they really shouldn't because it's like everything they talk about they've been through and stuff. And it's kind of like with like DMX, like everything he talked about, he was being real with everything. He was straightforward. The interviews he did, like I think when he was on, I think he was on one of those shows, and he just said, like he was like he don't like. I think he said he don't like Drake, and there was a couple of people he liked. I was like, man, he being real, and I was like, they asked him all these questions, being real.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, maybe you may be talking about a different moment, but I know they asked him that on Breakfast Club, and he was like,
Yeah,
because
that's what it
Charlamagne was
was.
like, what do you think of Drake? Yeah, and then DMX said, well, I don't know, like I don't like anything about Drake. I don't like the way he talk. I don't like the way he sing. I don't like his haircut.
Right, that was crazy. He's like, he was like, he don't like nothing about Drake. I was like, man, that's crazy.
His haircut, though, come on, man. Rest in peace, DMX.
Oh, Lord, I think Devin Booker got elbowed in his nose again. Oh, Lord. That he gonna have another. Oh, Lord. Paul George elbowed him right in his nose.
Oh shoot, yeah, that's a nasty hit.
Because they said he had to wear a mask before, so he might have to put it back on for the fourth quarter. Man. Yep, thanks, Gina, for coming here. DJ, coming here. I can honestly say DMX is the
Hey,
only rapper has never changed as he got bigger. He always put God first. Yep, that's true. That's really true. And you can tell from his music. Like DMX music just, always, touch is always touching and it can inspire everybody. Yeah, I think StreamYard acting crazy again.
yeah, I don't know what happened.
But yeah, I was just saying like DMX music just always touched everybody.
Yeah,
But it's just like I think Breakfast Club sometimes they be asking them too many controversial questions. It could be somebody that's coming on that don't like the last person that was on the show. They'd be like, well, the last person that was on here said this about me. Like, I just thought
yeah.
so. I feel like
It's
it's
like
good
DJ
they.
Envy when he got mad at what you say, man?
Oh no, I was listening to you. You said
Yeah, I think
about.
you might have to refresh Ty because I didn't hear nothing you said.
Oh, okay, I'll refresh.
Yeah, streaming are tripping, y'all. I don't know what's going on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for gracing my stream this early. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, people like the drama, so why not? Yeah, that's what I thought about. Yeah, Breakfast Club. It's just drama.
Yeah. Like I
It's
remember
all
when DJ got mad at DeSuze and Mero because they were making fun of him because everybody know he cheated on his wife. He admitted to that. And it's all over the place. So and then Charlemagne, I mean, some of the things he be saying to women, like, I ain't with none of that. You know, I don't care if he joking. It's just like there's a lot of rape allegations regarding him that he facing now. So I don't know. And Angela Yee is kind of annoying because, you know, I'm just like, she done got checked by K Michelle and a few other people too. Like Hot 97 is like that kind of to a degree too, where Kodak Black even told Ebro, he was like, sometimes I feel like y'all radio people be entertained by us going through real problems. Like that ain't funny. Cause don't act like you ain't got everyday problems too. And that's true. What Samira say? I have issues too when I go live. Yeah, everybody got like stuff they going through.
yeah, cause I just remember on the other day that StreamYard sent me an email saying like I think it was between like 5:30 and 6:30, like Eastern time. It was having issues. Yeah, this is crazy. Look like DeMarcus
Uh,
Cousins trying to throw the basketball at Chris Paul, and they looking at the replay to see
wow.
if it was a technical. I'm like, dang.
On technical file?
Yeah, because I guess it seemed like DeMarcus Cousins did that on purpose. I said, "Damn, they throwing a
Yeah.
basketball like Chris Paul, like, dang."
Some of those flagrant fouls though do be physical and they do be on purpose. Like I've seen a lot of guys that don't like each other really foul each other hard on purpose.
Yeah, like I remember when Ron Artest had elbowed James Harden, and I was like, man, that looked intentional. Like, I mean, I know he was coming up the court, but James Harden was like right here, and he just elbowed, and I was like, some of it, like some of these athletes don't really like each other though. You know, I know they on the court and they got
Yeah.
a lot of rules, but some of them don't like each other. And I know for this series has been like really physical. So if one of them get a like I think like two flagrants, then they gonna get thrown out the game.
Yeah, that's true. It's like in wrestling when they do shoots outside and they're not even shoots, like they express on how they really dislike each other. Like Jeff Hardy, I don't know if he was like doped up, but there was a video of him and Matt, like they was in a restaurant, I guess, and they was talking about CM Punk. Like Jeff Hardy was like, you know what, I'll get cocky every now and then. Like I would tell fans that you pay to see me, but like CM Punk, like you're way too arrogant in and outside the ring. Like, and he even said like one day they were crossing paths, you know, and you know, hitting the showers, and he said, "Yo, what's up? How you doing?" And Punk didn't respond, so he was like, you know, well, you didn't speak back, so kind of f you, that kind of thing. And he's like, I think that Christian said it best, like you're a nerd. Like CM Punk is, you know, I made you the star you are today. So, you know, when they was feuding back in 2009, Jeff Hardy took credit for that. Like I made you get popular. So I'm like, yeah, that was personal. That wasn't him shooting or reading from a script. Like they really don't like each other.
Yep, that's true. And you know, I know it was like I think it was like Alex Riley. I think he said he didn't like working with John Cena, and it was a couple of people too, because they was like, you know, John Cena always had to get the big wins and stuff, and I was like, yeah, because it didn't even matter what type of match he was in. John Cena would just always win. Like it could be a handicap match.
Yeah,
Or, like I think it was him and Umaga at the Royal Rumble, and I was like, yeah, I think that was when Umaga was still undefeated. And I'm like, I don't know how he beat him because you know, but before Cena beat him, Umaga was going through everybody, and just like for Rusev.
yeah. And it is Cena. What you say, man?
Oh no, oh no, I said, and it was like that for Rusev too. He was undefeated until Cena beat him.
Yeah. And then Cena buried him. This I would call it like the Cena curse, even though I don't believe in curses. But I felt like anybody that got involved with Cena, their careers ended up like falling. And it's like in the promos back and forth with him and Roman. One thing Cena, when he said, "Oh, I haven't main evented WrestleMania in 5 years," I was the opening match at SummerSlam against Baron Corbin. I'm kind of like, I really don't care, Cena. Like you've buried more careers more than you've put guys over, and you even have released guys that say that, like Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy, he don't like Cena, and that's on some personal stuff.
Hmm.
Neither does Ryback. Well, Ryback sucks, or Cryback, as Chris Jericho called him. So I don't know, but yeah, but yeah, Mr. Kennedy don't like he don't like Randy Orton either. Like there's a lot of guys that talk about Randy Orton and say Randy Orton is really like an asshole, to be honest, man.
Yeah, because I thought like that promo Drew McIntyre did. Like I remember he said like I think he said it was either Raw Talk or a regular promo, but he said he remember going to the back and asking Randy for advice. Randy would just walk away. He wouldn't even talk to him. So I think he said that kind of made Drew really mad and wanted to just push even further to champion. But I was like, just
Yeah,
thinking, like, just seeing Randy Orton and Stone Cold talk, I would have thought like Randy would have talked to everybody. But I guess some wrestlers, like I said, it's only a handful that they'll talk to, and a handful that probably wouldn't talk
yeah. Only one that I heard Randy Orton really praise was Cena, because him and Cena are good friends, and him and Edge are good friends. And I heard him on I don't know what podcast it was, but I know he was saying how like he was praising people, but he was also kind of throwing people under the bus, because he's like, I'm better in the ring than Cena, but Cena has me beat far as his promos. He can talk on the mic better than me. And then he was kind of saying how some of the women, like the divas at the time, he was like, "Oh, Kelly slept with half the locker room." I'm like, "Yo, he was really throwing people in the fire." And then he was like, "Oh, CM Punk complains about everything. He doesn't." I'm like, "Man, Randy Orton though, he's put a lot of people under the bus, man."
to. Yeah, he has though, and then I think that's why they thought when Randy Orton went with Evolution, thought it was kind of like a bad deal because I remember him and Batista was like, "Well, look, we gonna do this," and I think Triple H said he didn't know who else he was gonna pick, and Triple H was like, "When you make this move, the whole locker room is gonna hate you and stuff. It's just about making money, you know, just being famous." So I
Yep.
was like, wow. I was like, I guess if you do make a certain choice, that's the locker room will hate you.
It, it's funny though, because John Cena and Bray Wyatt actually had some in common, in the sense that some of the promos that they said actually became a reality for certain guys. Like John Cena told Seth Rollins that like months in advance that the authority would turn on him at some point, and they did. You know what? He was replaced with Samoa Joe, and then KO, that whole thing, and then Bray Wyatt told Ryback like, at some point you'll fade away. Then Ryback shortly ended up getting released. So it's kind of like some of their promos have actually become a reality for these guys. And a lot of what Bray Wyatt. That's why I said I like the Fiend gimmick, but I prefer Bray. Like at first, like the first carnation of the Wyatt family, I liked his promos because a lot of it was truth, and it ended up affecting some stars that he feuded with in a way. And then far as Cena told a lot of truth in some of his promos too. Even though he was burying some of the guys, like he buried Elias at WrestleMania 35. Man.
I know, cause I'm always when Undertaker came out there for WrestleMania, and I think John Cena, John Cena was calling out Undertaker, so John Cena was about to leave the ring, and then Undertaker came. I was like, that was so cool, cause I really thought Undertaker wasn't there, and then Michael Cole was like, well, I don't think Undertaker hit, and you heard, don't. I was like, oh shucks, about to have Cena Undertaker. I was like, yo, that was cool. Because I mean, Cena was calling.
Yeah, and he got squashed.
I was like, that was good that Undertaker won.
And Booker T is funny on commentary, but when he would be like, "Oh, shucky ducky quack quack," I'm like, "What is that? I don't know what that means. Like, what are you saying?" And it's like Bailey with her ding dong hello. Like, what is that? Like Bailey sucks, and then to have to sit through 1 year of her being the champion, I'm like, you know what? She done lost, but I know she did have that mixed match tag match with Seth Rollins and Cesaro and Bianca. I'm like, why are you having all your champions lose after they defended their titles successfully? Like you had Biggie beat Apollo, even though Apollo's still an IC champ. Bailey lost to Bianca at Fell in a Cell, and then she lost on SmackDown. So it's like, I don't know, man.
I know that's. Oh wow, we got 61 thumbs up. That's what's up. That's good. But that's a funny title. Fail in the set. Fail in the set.
I got many nicknames for they. Yeah, hashtag that. I got many nicknames for these pay-per-views, man. I call Hell in a Cell, Fell in a Cell. I'll call TLC TL Sleep. And then I call Survivor Series Sewer Series because the ratings in the sewer, literally.
It's TLC. That's funny.
Yeah. And in TNA, Impact, the only impact they making is not keeping fans in them seats. Impact sucks too. It's like a house show where the lights on, but nobody's really home.
Right. I mean, I think like at pay-per-views like the Royal Rumble, when they start off with number one and number two should be like a popular superstar, because when they started off with say like Dolph Ziggler and like maybe like Rey Mysterio, they might get a lot of fans, but like I just think they need to start with like popular people. Tyrone, please update me with the score. Oh, Phoenix is up 103 to 85 in the fourth. Yep. Like Phoenix is trying to close them out tonight. They're trying to close them out.
Clippers might be on their way out. Goodbye, LA. Y'all can't come back. I don't see them coming back. There ain't no way Phoenix gonna blow this lead. They can't afford to.
Yup, they up 20 with 9 minutes left. So yeah, Suns make it to the finals because now Chris Paul is just doing all the shots.
The Royal Rumble is cool though, but it's funny because I remember it's funny like when two people go over the ropes at the same time and they try to figure out whose feet hit the floor first. The referees, like Kofi Kingston. I love Kofi Kingston's spots in the Rumble, especially where he did that handstand. And the King was like, "Oh my God, what a move!" Because I mean, nobody had ever did that before. And Kofi avoided elimination like 2 or 3 times. I'm like, yeah, Kofi had the best spots in the Rumble.
And then of course Naomi. I was like, Naomi and Kofi kind of did the same thing when they was in the chair. And I was like, how's she gonna get from about it's not that far though. So she was just hopping in the chair. I was like, what? I was like, yo, Kofi is entertaining. Say, hey, my whole stage going. Say good night, everybody.
Just like, good night. Have a blessed night. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. DJ said, go Clippers. Yep. They was. I think the Clippers really played a good game, but I just think the Suns and like the third and fourth quarter, they just started taking over. They was like, probably something clicked like, we don't want no game 7. So they like just got
Yeah.
ended the night. But yeah, thanks,
DJ
Sean.
Cat says go Clippers.
Yep, she said go Clippers, yep. I mean, but it's like now that the Clippers down 20, so they're gonna really have to start scoring big, shoot some twos, shoot some threes, or start fouling early. Like I said, anything can happen though.
Yeah,
You know?
try to draw some fouls. That's right.
But I mean, like I said, I think it would be
That
it
dude
would be
said,
good.
my name is.
Oh, what you say?
I hear you, man. No, I heard what you were saying. I said Alberto Del Rio would be like, my name is
Oh, yeah.
Alberto Del Rio. But you already know. I'm like, yo, you a rip off damn JBL.
Oh yeah, yo, JBL, he did used to say that. Yeah. There they go showing Fast 9 commercial. And see, this one showed like 5
Oh
different
yeah.
scenes. Yep, thanks, Sean. Yep, thanks, Ashley. Yep, watching
Clippers though.
Clippers,
Yeah,
Suns. Clippers down by 20. They got 9 minutes left in the fourth.
yeah, Clippers out the way on the way out the door. I don't see Phoenix blowing that. Even with that span of time left, they know this is their window to close this out. So Milwaukee and Atlanta watching this game because they probably watching this game to see because they got to figure out who's gonna get out the East. And for the fact they watching this game between Phoenix and LA is saying better take notes. Close out this series because now with Giannis, if Giannis is out for the next game, Atlanta needs to take advantage of that. Even if they ain't got Trae Young, they got no choice.
Yep. They definitely got to win game 5 because then all the momentum will go to them. Oh, well, they taking too many 3-pointers. I think at this point, you up by like 18, I would just take 2. I wouldn't even take another.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know how that go. Live by the 3, you die by it. Especially if you bricking, stop shooting it. Just post up or try to lay up.
Here go my stomach about to start hurting. They up by 18. They got to win, Pips. They got to win. But it was like this in game 2. Like game 2, like when they did that, it was like 0.9 seconds, and Crowder threw it up to 8. And I was like, yo, that was great.
I don't like when they add seconds to the shot clock though, because I feel like that's kind of, are you trying to give a little bit of leniency to the opposing team? Because that could kind of be perceived as cheating a bit. Let the clock run out, man.
I know, right? I'm like, dang, well, with 1.2, they still got a chance to turn around and shoot. But then I'm like, if they shoot, then the buzzer gonna go off. So then they got to replay it to see if the ball came out his hand. Okay. So Phoenix up 107 to 90 with 8 minutes left.
Yeah, and Stephen Curry and Trae Young be shooting them long threes, man, half court threes.
Right. And they do. They be shooting long. And I mean, I'm always remember when Steph Curry was playing Memphis. It was in the playoffs like 2015. And I mean, he was like halfway down the court and he just threw it up. And I looked out, I was like, they ain't going. Nah, damn, like that was like halfway. And the and the
Yeah.
commentary was like, how does he do this? I'm like, ask him.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, they used to call it. They'd be like, Steph Curry with a three, bang.
Right. That back three, bang. I'm like, then the crowd just react right after you say that. Hey, Boss Nation. Yep. 2K. Yep. Let's go. But Chris Paul kind of shook up Reggie Jackson. He did the little. He almost lost the ball. That.
Yeah, can't afford to do that.
Right. But yeah, Clippers are definitely playing with desperation right now. They doing everything in their power to slow down Chris Paul. they double teaming.
What's the score?
111 to 92.
Yeah, well, I mean, double teaming ain't gonna do nothing for him because I made the same case for Giannis. Like you can double team a guy, but you understand if he can still maneuver to pass, he's got another player he could pass to that can pass to the man. It's a rotating strategy, and whoever has an open look, they're gonna obviously take that shot and hope it drops. So, double teaming CP3 really doesn't help them. And it's not going to help them win this game because when you're desperate, sometimes you make foolish moves and that causes you to lose the game. So, yeah, it's basic basketball fundamental. That's all.
Yeah, but I think ultimately though, I still wish that the Clippers had like Kawhi during the series. But I think it probably would have been even like a more crazier series. Cause like Kawhi just make everybody better. Same like with Chris Paul, like he just throw it to certain teammates and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
But I'd be happy though to see CP3 win the ring. Cause he played his ass off. He's worked his ass off to get to this point, and it'll definitely be worth it if he can get a ring. Because I'd rather see Chris Paul get a ring than Giannis. No, hey, but I never really was a Bucks fan, so.
Yeah. I definitely like to see Chris Paul get this ring. Well, now Chris Paul definitely taking over. He just shot this dagger three, 118 to 92. And I mean, I know, I think the Clippers, I think they should have did everything to keep him because when they had Chris Paul, like Blake Griffin, DeAndre Jordan, like I really thought that Clipper team was really a championship team.
Yeah, that's true. But it's so competitive in the West, you gotta remember.
Yep. That is true. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, Patrick Beverly, he just pushed Chris Paul to the ground.
They gonna fool around and get that man to flake. If you flagrant foul somebody, you're gonna take the free throw line.
Wow. Well, I mean, I know. Well, I think Beverly and Chris Paul was probably former teammates too. That's wow. That's how it be.
Yeah.
But I think they were saying that might be a flagrant two for Patrick Beverly. But I mean,
Oh, flagrant?
yep. I think they went on commercial break and they were saying they going to decide if it's a flagrant two. But it looked like Chris Paul ain't do nothing. I think Chris Paul just walked past him. And that's another thing when they be walking past players, then you never know a player might elbow you or do something behind your back. That's still kind of bad too. Yeah, I know they're gonna be talking about that tomorrow. Patrick Beverly pushed Chris Paul to the ground. I mean, usually it'll be like a big old fight when one of their stars go down like that. You see like half the bench come off. I'll be like, here we go.
But see, the thing about it is, Patrick Beverly is doing that too. Because number one, that's ingrained in him to be that player. And number two, you know what? LA Clippers know most likely they're not winning here tonight. So he got to spice up the little drama. It don't matter though. Because once they lose, this is over.
Yep, and I think it's like that for football too, especially like, somebody score a touchdown, then they know the game over. Or it's just like a touchdown that just make everybody mad and they start pushing each other. And you see all the flags being it'd be fun. They be throwing them flags up real high in the air for football. I'd be like, hey. Like they be trying to throw it to the sky. But I think it'll be a good finals if it's like Chris Paul and Trae Young going at it, because it'll be like old school versus new school, and it'll be a lot for them to talk about. Y'all watching wrestling? I'm watching the Selena series, but I'm here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was watching the AEW wrestling earlier. Now I'm watching the Clippers Sun series. Yeah, it's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Wow. Oh man, yep. All Chris Paul did was just walk past him. He ain't say nothing to him. He just pushed him on the ground. But Chris Paul, he got up from that though. What's the score on the game? Yeah, he got ejected. I think the score is 118 to 92. Oh no, 119 to 92. Yeah, Phoenix is up. Only got 5 minutes left in the fourth. So it looks like the Suns is going to hold on and go to the NBA Finals. So, wow. They're coming right back, scoring threes, though. Hey, DJ. Yep, Chris Paul like he going to his first finals. It just seemed like both teams is tired though, but they still got 4 minutes left. So they might, I guess maybe at the 3 or 2 minute mark, they might start putting in those rookies in. My heart is in pain. Oh no. Yep. But I can say the Clippers, played played 6 good games though. They pushed the number 2 seed to 6 games though. And certainly game 5 was was crazy as well too. Look like they trying to. Chris Paul stole the ball right back. I'm sorry, DJ, your heart is in pain, but I think it'll get better though. Say, well, we got one part finished. We got one part finished for the finals. We know that the Suns is going. Now we gotta wait to see if it's gonna be the Hawks or the Bucks. Yeah. So, Shauna, good night. Yeah, good night, Shauna. Thanks for coming here, Gina. Hey, Sarah. Yeah, just this been a really good live though. Just watching AEW wrestling and watch Game 6 of the Clippers Suns game. Like Chris Paul going to his first NBA Finals. I think that's good. That's really good because he been playing in the NBA for a lot of years. So, but you know the Clippers play very well though without Kawhi Leonard though. Yeah, he played good. Yeah, they had some good performances. Yeah, I just hope they could bring back like Paul George, Reggie Jackson, Kawhi. Like you keep them together and just come back and face them again. Chris Paul with another steal. So the fans in Phoenix going to be celebrating tonight. Wow. Hey, Gift Eddie. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, thank you. I appreciate that. And I was watching the Clippers Suns. Look like the Suns going to the NBA Finals. Chris Paul, his first finals. And I think that is tremendous. That is definitely tremendous. Because this it's hard getting to the NBA Finals. I mean, this Clipper team was definitely very hungry to get to the finals. Wow, wow. They said the Suns ain't been to the. I guess they haven't been to the playoffs in like 10 years, and now they're going to the finals. Yep, Chris Paul had 41 points. He's celebrating. Hey, Lee. Chris Paul celebrating with his team. That is it's definitely been a great series to watch though. There won't be no game 7, but I think Friday I'm gonna just try to have some gaming up, do some live gaming on Friday. Just this heat been we've been in these heat waves, but the next couple of days supposed to be cooler though. Yeah. It's all right, DJ. I hope everybody having a good evening, though. But I mean, I know Chris Paul and his whole family, and I know they probably going to be celebrating and being happy. That goes Serge Ibaka. Yeah, Ibaka is with the Clippers. Oh, good. I think once they get healthy, they'll probably definitely make a big run again. Yep, some Phoenix Suns fans is there. But I'm just saying, if whoever, oh, what's this? Whoever loses in the NBA Finals, that is really devastating because shoot, it's hard. It's hard getting to the finals. It's definitely hard getting there. I know they're gonna be talking about it tonight, tomorrow, and probably all next week. So now we gotta decide: is it going to be the Bucks or is it going to be the Hawks that's going to face the Suns? And it's going to be a crazy series. Yeah, yeah, they're gonna be celebrating in the locker room for all that champagne and popping bottles and all that stuff. Wow, so it's the first time in 28 years that the Phoenix Suns is going to the finals. That is wow. That is a long time. And that's good that everybody's shaking hands again. I want to congratulate you again on 2K, Tyrone. Stay live and amazing because that's just going to, yup, definitely got to stay climbing. Yup. Hope you and everyone else have a good night. All right, you too, Boss Nation. Yup, if y'all don't have Boss Nation, y'all should definitely check out their channel as well too. They be having some cool, funny videos. So y'all, whatever y'all have in the chat, y'all can definitely check each other out. And tomorrow is the first of the month. And we're going to have the Hawks and the Bucks tomorrow. Yep, I think I'm going to do another one tomorrow. Yep, I do one for the Hawks and the Bucks tomorrow. First of the month. It's definitely been a good game. Got Ruby up in here. And that's good. Chris Paul and Reggie Jackson like shaking hands and stuff. That's good. I mean, I guess the thing between him and Patrick Beverly, I guess that might be more like a more personal issue, but you know, it's like it's just good when they can all shake hands though, but I know sometimes you can't always do that, though. Well, I think Chris Paul is. Oh, Lil Wayne is there. Oh wow. Huh. Lil Wayne and Chris Paul had a moment. Huh. That is really cool. Chris Paul and Lil Wayne had a moment. So Lil Wayne was at the finals game. That's pretty cool. Yup, God bless you too, Arshad. He said, hello everyone, good morning. Yup. Uh, that is good. Oh yeah, yup. And Chris Paul, yup, he tested. Well, Chris Paul was sick for a few games, but then he got back better. Now he's in the finals. And they over there dancing. Chris is all over. Yup. Okay, Lily said, good morning, yup. Good morning to you as well. Congratulations to Chris Paul. First NBA finals. I mean, he was going off. They on a mission, don't lose, yup. Hey, Lady T. Chris Paul, man, he just happy. Like Chris Paul is happy. He said he been through a lot. I think he said he wishes his sons and his family was there with him. But hey, he just happy to go to the NBA finals. That's how it is. It's just like when a football team goes to the Super Bowl. I mean, the excitement that team is going to have. Yup, the Suns won. Yup. Now they doing the trophy presentation. So now they're gonna have a lot of time to rest. So we got game 5 Thursday, Hawks and Bucks. Also, Giannis is not playing for game 5 for the Bucks. So they trying to figure out if Trae Young is gonna play. Huh. Well, if he plays, then it's definitely gonna be something. He said, hey everyone. At Gift Eddie, I visit your home and your kids are just adorable. Left a comment there. Yup, she has a great channel. Lady T in the house. A Shaw Sports Center. Yeah, I know it's been a good series. Hey, 504 Pitbull. Hey everyone, been a long work day. Yup, yup. I'm glad glad work is over for you and everything. And the Suns won tonight. Yep, Suns won tonight, 130 to 103. Chris Paul had 41 points. Devin Booker had 22. So they're gonna be partying in Phoenix, or they're gonna definitely be partying. So, yep, Lady T says, hey, Arshad. Yep. But that was definitely a good definitely a good series between the Clippers and the Suns, though. Lady T says, hey, 504 Pitbull. He said, yup, damn, sounds like a great NBA game. Yeah, yup, it was. Yup. It was a good game tonight. Yup, it was a good game tonight. Um, Chris Paul went off. Yup, Chris Paul, he just took over. Yup, he had 41. He started hitting 3 pointers. Uh, I think the Clippers. I think at first, like they was down a lot, but then they kept coming back. They took the lead a couple of times, but it just felt like the Suns just wanted this more though. And the Suns are in the finals. Chris Paul first NBA finals. And now they gotta go out there and win it now. They gotta go out there and win the NBA finals and be a champion. And that's one thing. Yeah. No, Chris Paul, he played for the Suns. Yeah, Chris Paul played for the Suns. So now, Chris Paul get this ring, you know, and nobody, never take it away from him. They can never say he never done it because he done already proven it and stuff. So, and I know Chris Paul was like really emotional and everything. So he said he just want to be with his family and stuff. Now they doing a presentation. Yeah, Phoenix Suns. Facts, he deserved it. He's a great player. Yeah, yup, he is. Yup, yup, he is. Chris Paul deserves this. Yup, Chris Paul definitely deserved this. Yup, 41 points performance. He played good. Of course, we know he's gonna have a whole lot to say. I mean, I think when it's your first time going to the finals, it's gonna be a good feeling. It's the same for like football. Football is tough. Go through all those games, playoffs, injuries. Now they gotta get the other one. They gotta get that big trophy. They gotta get the other trophy. I would just stop by and support it before I go to bed. Oh, that's cool. Yep. Yep. Hope you sleep good and everything. And I think some of the Phoenix Suns fans traveled to LA. So I know that was a lot of driving. Yeah, definitely a lot of driving. He said, oh, "Okay, I gotta work in the morning." Okay, that's cool. Yep, and these last couple of days been like they've been hot. Been having this crazy heat wave. But yeah, I'm gonna just stay cool up on here. And I think in July I'll probably have like more gaming. Just just depending on the weather. Hopefully we don't get no more heat waves. Try to try to get back to my premieres and stuff. There go Chris Paul. That been a long time. I think this is a moment, and when he win the when see when you win the NBA championship, it's gonna be more emotional. Yep. Yep. He gave respect to the Clippers. Yep. Yep. I think Chris Paul should stay with the Clippers. I mean, stay with the Suns though, not the Clippers. It just ain't like that. That whole team, love and respect them and Phoenix. Yup. Yup. 16 years of everything. Okay, Chris, I love you. Say you can't give up now. Right. Right. Just you at the finals now. You just gotta win it. Yup. Just gotta win the NBA finals. And I mean, I think the Suns will probably win the finals. I mean, if it's Atlanta, I know it would be very competitive and stuff because Trey Young is really good. And they got Capella, they got John Collins, they got Lou Williams. They are a great team over there too. And I know they're going to be hungry to get their ring too. So the NBA Finals is definitely going to be competitive. You know, so gotta take it. It's a first team to reach NBA Finals after a 10-year playoff drought. I mean, that's a long time. That's a long time. I mean, 10 years. And I mean, I'm happy for Devin Booker too because I always said since the Suns drafted him, he needed some more people on his team in order for them to really, go in the playoffs and get further. And now he got a good team. He got Chris Paul. He got DeAndre Ayton. He got Cameron Payne coming off the bench. He got some good pieces around him. And they are a young team. So they got to take this moment. They got to win the NBA Finals because getting to those finals ain't easy. Just like this series was not easy because the Clippers was coming for it. And like the Clippers, they was kind of down in their other series, but they came back and won. So the Suns stopped that. But I say the Clippers are definitely a good team as well too. Even without Kawhi Leonard, like they were still fighting hard. I just didn't like when Patrick Beverly pushed Chris Paul to the ground. I thought that was, I mean, because all Chris Paul did was walk past him, and I mean, you can't. It's not good to do stuff like that. And and another good moment was when Chris Paul gave Lil Wayne a hug. Like that was good. Now you got a lot of respect for people when you get just any like rappers or anybody else to come give you a hug. You know that you. I mean, I'm just saying. Chris Paul is well known. So I mean, I could just imagine the NBA Finals. They're gonna probably have all the celebrities gonna be there. I mean, shoot. Chris Paul probably gonna be taking pictures of everybody. Wow, so Chris Paul is 36. Wow. Going to the finals, you know. So I know Chris Paul gonna be balling in the finals too. Yeah, Chris Paul gonna be balling in the finals. Oh, they got Stephen A. Smith talking. They got Stephen A. Smith talking. Yeah, Ruby. I don't think people. I don't know. I think. I, yep, but definitely congratulations to Chris Paul though. I guess I'll probably do another hour or 30 minutes left up on this great live stream tonight of celebrating 2K subscribers, watching this great game. Chris Paul going to the finals, watching AEW and the heat wave. Been a whole lot tonight. Okay, that's cool. Lady T still here. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I'm real happy for him. I'm real happy for Chris Paul. Real happy for him. And I just think it's going to be a magical moment. He won the NBA Finals, and he going to have his sons there, and like his family there with him and stuff. So I'm definitely watching every game for the NBA Finals. I'm watching all of them. So no matter how many games it is, we're gonna be live watching the NBA Finals. So me too. Yep. Yep. So watching the NBA Finals is gonna be pretty cool though. So it's good. The NBA Finals going to be on ABC. So, and I think that the NBA Finals, I think it come on next week. Yep. I think either Tuesday or Wednesday. Yep. Oh, so okay. So the Bucks Hawks come on tomorrow, and then Game 6 will be Saturday. Okay, and then Monday if necessary. So I'm guessing probably next Wednesday might be the NBA Finals. I guess depending on how long the Hawks and Bucks keep going. Yeah, it's been a fun stream tonight, though. I know y'all probably been hearing the fans. This fan been keeping me cool. But shoot, Chris. I mean, I always said Chris Paul could get it done though. Like when Chris Paul was with Houston, and he had James Harden and Trevor Ariza and Eric Gordon, and I was like, he had a good team right there, but it's just he had got injured. So and that's when they took the Golden State Warriors to 7 games in a Western Conference Finals. So he been at this position before, but I think just at that moment it was just different. But this time he just took it. Yeah, now they interviewing Reggie Jackson. Yeah, man, it's tough though. it's tough on a team that wins and it's tough on a team that loses. Because, like I said, man, the Clippers play hard, man. I think the Clippers show that's how you play basketball. You gotta leave it all out there. Like some sometimes some players don't play with that passion. Like the way that they was playing, it could have been a game 7. I mean, cause like how they was winning, like when they won the last 2 games, I was like, it could have been a game 7. But I think the Clippers is going to come back to this point next year. I mean, well, I know for sure they're going to probably make the playoffs because they know what it's like to get to this point and lose. So, and shit, I'm like, if these 2 teams face each other again next year in the playoffs, I'm watching that. They be like, it's gonna be Clippers and Suns. I'm like, oh, I'm watching that. I'm watching that. And I mean, hopefully next time we can get Kawhi Leonard and I think Serge Ibaka. I think both of them was injured. So hopefully we get like a fully healthy Clippers team. Same with the Suns, a fully healthy Suns team. Yep, no injuries. So all right, so I can take these off now. But yeah, definitely a good game tonight. Definitely. So I mean, I think both teams played with like the heart of a champion, though. Like that was that was like the best. Yeah, it's definitely been a fun stream tonight. Wow, thanks for the 66 likes on this live stream. That is wonderful. I never had 66 likes on a live stream before. So yep, definitely thank everybody for that. And yep, we're gonna be back here tomorrow. Well, yep, today as well. And yep, it is the 1st of July. So yep, it's the first of the month. It is the 1st of the month. And I think this month we're gonna definitely we're gonna try to finish Ghost Runner because we is playing on hardcore mode. So we're gonna try to get through that. And yep, on Friday we're gonna have Splinter Cell Conviction premiere. So that's gonna be fun to watch. Yep, and we just gonna keep doing these fun videos, of course. Yep, and live stream. And yep, definitely doing live streams during the NBA finals. Definitely. Because I know it's gonna be some good games. So yep, it's definitely gonna be good. Yep. That's, well, I hope this month be a well, I know this month probably gonna be another hot month. All right, more heat waves and everything. Wow, get something else to drink. So right there. Get another Hawaiian punch. Whew. Yeah, so we had a whole lot of stuff tonight, y'all. Definitely celebrated and was just happy tonight. It's like, we gonna always keep grinding up on here. Yeah. So we're gonna definitely have some more premieres this month though. Yep, we're gonna have some more premieres and it's gonna be fun to watch them with everybody. Definitely fun. Let me just share this out. Like still live for a little bit longer. And be like, yep, congratulations, yep, Chris Paul first NBA Finals. Woo! But yeah, it's gonna be a good month. It's gonna be a good month. We got 4th of July on Sunday, and then probably all that week. Yep, gotta hear those firecrackers. But I mean, I think it's been some years where like I went to certain places and watched like fireworks and stuff. So that was always fun to do too. Like just because, yep, just to go to certain places and do that too. Yep. So wow. Yeah, even Lady T say, yep, I'm happy for him. Yep. That's gonna be the talk. That's gonna be the talk. Probably all this week, all next week. Yep, Chris Paul in his first NBA Finals. I mean, I think it's like that with any athlete though. A team or whoever. When it's your first time going to a championship, it's just history. And see, that means it's like any team could go to the NBA Finals, or they can go to the NFL Super Bowl. Like anything could happen. You never know. That's why they say never give up. Yep, never give up to anything. Just like here on YouTube. You can do anything going here. Like you can do gaming on here. You can, if you're an artist, if you got like nice drawings, you can show your drawings. You can do live streams. You can do anything. And and it's like with gaming. Like I mean, I know it's a lot with it, but it's it's fun. It's fun to be gaming and talk with everybody and stuff. And just like now, I kind of switch it up. Like I do live gaming, or I do like I do gaming with the premieres. Gaming with premieres is fun too, because I can sit and talk with everybody, and it's like everybody watching it together, like one big family. So yeah. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some cool games. Um, yeah, we gotta do more Ghost Runner. We're gonna try to play some more Splinter Cell. We're gonna do another. We're gonna do Ratchet and Clank game plus mode. We're gonna be playing with all the new weapons. But I know I gotta do all the challenges first. Once I finish the challenges, and then we're gonna do a whole new game plus, and you know do it again, because Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is a really fun game. Yep, and also like Crash Bandicoot 4. Yep, we're gonna be doing that. So it's gonna be a good month. It's gonna be a good month to do videos and stuff. Yep, it's gonna be a fun month though. I guess I could say it's like 2 more months of heat. I think June was okay, but like the last couple of days was extremely hot. So I know in July we're gonna get some more of those hot days. Like right now it's 77 degrees, so it's decent now. But at least tomorrow is gonna be more cooler. So depending on like how cool it is, if it's not too hot, I might try to do some gaming. Cause like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is gonna be like in the 80s, 70s, all next week. Well, the first 3 days gonna be in the 90s. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, just like on here, yup, never give up on YouTube. Yup, never give up. Just keep going. Yup, anything is possible up on here. Oh, that's cool. July 14th is your birthday. Oh, that's cool. Yep, that's really cool. Yep, I know it's a lot of good movies that come out this month too. So they're gonna have like Black Widow, Snake Eyes, G.I. Joe. Yep, gonna have some cool video. I mean some cool movies this month. Yep. Yep. So now we shifted back to the Hawks and the Bucks. I guess if Jan is not gonna play in the next game. So if Trey Young played, then I guess the Hawks is gonna win. Hey, the table for two twins. Woo! Yep, thank you so much. Yep. And well, I don't know if y'all saw the game, but the Suns had won. So Now we just gotta wait to see who wins between the Hawks and the Bucks. But now Giannis is injured, and I think he's not gonna play for he's not gonna play for Game 5. So it's not July for me. I got 35 minutes until July. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, sure did. And I'm done watching. Yep. Yeah, it was a pretty good series though. Yep. It was really good though. Just fun to watch. Like felt like yep, like every day. Yep, every day. No more watching Suns. Clippers are done. Yep. But you know, they put up a good fight though. They put up a good fight. I mean, they almost came back from they came back from well, they almost came back from 3-1 to tied up. Because the first half was going back and forth, but the Suns was just like, that's it. We gotta take over. So now it's the NBA Finals. Cause I'm like, I know last year I didn't go live when I was watching the finals. So I was like, I think I'm gonna probably do it this year. Yeah, me too. Yup. I wish he was there and Serge Ibaka, because I didn't know Serge Ibaka was on the Clippers. I was like, dang. I think he said he got injured during midway of the season with a back injury. I said, dang. So I think the Clippers should definitely keep Reggie Jackson though. I would keep Reggie Jackson because he's a good player. Yep. You keep him, you keep Paul George, you keep Kawhi. You know, I know they're going to have to probably make some trades and stuff, but should definitely keep them. Hey, life's magical journey. Yup, that is awesome. Yup. And we're going to keep on growing. And was just watching the Clippers Suns game. That was a pretty good game. And I was like, I'm going to watch the NBA Finals live. Because last year I didn't do that last year. So just trying to do something different for this year. Say hey chat, hope everyone is well. Yup. Yup, it's definitely been fun tonight. Just watching some wrestling as well too. That came on around 8. So it's like from probably like 8 to it was like 11 or 12, just watching wrestling and basketball. Yeah. Table Twin says, hey, life's magical journey. Yep. Yep. So, yep, y'all could definitely check out each other's channels. Yep. And, you know, yeah, I was saying that earlier too. Yep. You know, just everybody check each other's channels and stuff, show support and stuff. And I also said, I know sometimes it is hard to kind of get around to everybody. So, you know, we just do what we can though. Because I know it seems like every day, I know it's a lot of premieres and live streams and stuff. So we just do what we can. Yeah. But I think sometimes like I try to I guess like when I be get myself together, just try to watch videos from my phone, tablet, and computer. So I try to just watch as much as I can. But yep, I know earlier somebody else was like, I'm ready for football. And I was like, yep, I'm ready for football now too. Yep. Because after these NBA finals, That's gonna be it. I guess the only other sport will be baseball, but I'm like, I don't really be watching baseball. I don't really watch baseball like that. I mean, I guess maybe the only time will probably be like the World Series, but just baseball is too long. They got like 9 innings. Then if they get there and it's tied up, then they just be playing until somebody hit a home run. Be crazy. If I try to get around as much as possible. Yeah, me too. And I just try to do like I'm trying to do like daily community posts or just saying like happy Monday, happy Friday, or just say something on there. And that's just another way to just talk to everybody too. Just go on a community post. Yeah. But I think, oh, you said I don't watch sports too much myself. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, for me it's just like basketball and football though. But I mean sometimes I might watch college basketball. I think I did watch college football a couple of times. Now sometimes those college football games they be good. They be pretty good. Um, they definitely. I think college football they score more quickly than NFL sometimes. Cause you like, dang, one team score a touchdown, the other team come right back down the field and score. I be like, some games they don't really play defense. It just be going up and down the field scoring. Yeah, I need to use my community tab more. Yeah, me too. Yup. I mean, cause see, at first when I got it, I didn't know. I didn't know you could like share your videos or other people's videos. So I just started doing that too. So I know it's been like a couple of times like I share people's videos on my community tab. It's just I think it's good to do that. It's just another way to get people's videos shown to more people too. That's another way everybody support each other. Everybody share people's videos on their community because I've done that a lot too. Like it's been a couple of channels that some I think some of them just started. Some like of course I share your videos out and other channels too. It's I think it's good to do that because then sometimes is you can talk to people through the comments as well too. Yep. So what they say, yep, sharing is caring. Yep. Like, cause I was like, no matter what, I'm a always just try to help whoever I can. Yep. Cause I like when everybody is growing. I like to see people do videos like I just got 400 or I just got 500 subscribers. That's good. Cause trust me, it's hard up on here, getting subscribers, you know, and of course, with YouTube, because sometimes if it's like the spam people, they got to take those away. So you know, that's that's how it be. But yep, I always like to try to give out good advice and like some more advice. I would just share, just it's good to do premiere videos because it helps with your watch time. So you know, the more premieres you might do or show, you know, the higher your watch time will go. And of course, doing live chats and, you know, if you're a gamer, yep, just do gaming. Shoot, gaming can definitely, uh, I think, yeah, gaming can definitely make your watch hours go up too. Yeah. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, yep. I think it's fun to do that too. Yep. And you know, I try to tag some people in there too. Yep. Just to, you know, it's always good to do that. Like I said, no matter how many I have, I'ma still, you know, help and share out people's videos because, you know, it's good to do that. It's like, you know, everybody needs help. You know, everybody needs some guidance and stuff. Yep, that's a blessing. Yep, yep, it is. And that's why I be like when I be here doing my live chats, like I be like, it's cool if people check out each other's channels because that's how you grow. Yep. Sometimes you gotta step out your comfort zone and just check out other people's channels. I mean, I know I've done that a lot too, and I think I did it more this year than last year because last year was I guess last year was more like just finding out what I wanted to do, but now this year I'm just like, you know, I like watching videos and checking different stuff because it's good to do that. You know, that's why I tell people, you know, you can do whatever you want on YouTube. You know, whatever type of video you want to do is good because you never know. Your your video can just go or blow up, or even if it don't, I'd be like, I don't care. I be posting. I think one time I post like 10 videos in one day. I just wanted to do it. It was just fun. I mean, it is tiring, but you know, you know, it's still fun. And you know, of course, you know, taking breaks is a good thing. Yeah. Cause I know I said I know I took a little break from like doing gaming live streams. So I think it's been like a week, but you know it's due to the heat wave we've been getting. I'm like I can't be gaming in this 96 degrees outside. I mean, I know I got the fan and everything, but when it's more cooler, I concentrate more. Cause I be like, when I get to that concentration state, like, it gotta be cool as I don't know what. But yeah, I hope y'all been getting some good weather or hopefully not too hot down there. But I know earlier they were saying for people uh that's in the heat, they said don't be out there too much. They was advising kids not to be out there, and they was advising people don't leave your pets outside. And I think that's true. Yeah, like if your pet's outside, like bring them in the house. Yeah, you know they don't want to be out there going ahead and whining. You said right. I never watched YouTube as much in the past. I watched YouTube, yup, all day long. Yup, lots of amazing channels. Yeah, yeah, it is. It's lots of amazing channels. And shoot, YouTube is like 7-Eleven. It never stops. It never stops. I remember going just looking at YouTube like 4 in the morning and there's still people loading because of course with different time zones and stuff. So I'm like, wow. And then just waking up every day, I'll be like, let me check YouTube and just seeing everything. Like YouTube is always live. And I think the most days is like Mondays and like Fridays. No, it's blazing here in Arizona. Oh man, that's not good. Yeah, we had a heat wave today, and I was just glad that when 8 o'clock came, it was going away. Oh wow, yes, I can see. I'm looking at y'all weather right now. Whew. 104 tomorrow at 104. Wow. Oh my, that is insane. So it's like 9 o'clock is 90. Oh my, 9 o'clock is 90 degrees. By 12 o'clock is well shoot. Huh, that is crazy. Well, yeah, you definitely gotta had an AC or the fan. Definitely. Wow. Jeez. Like look, I be like, I don't like when they get like 89. 89 be feeling like 90. I just and another thing, I like when it rains because when it rains, it be so cool. So I'm hoping y'all get some rain too. Because with all that sun, it gotta rain. I know the sun get tired of that rain. Well, hey, up, I'm doing good. I just was watching the NBA playoffs. Chris Paul going to his first NBA finals. I think that is wonderful. I know he's been playing for a lot of years and he had a lot of injuries. And he told the reporters, he said he never give up. That's a life lesson. Yup, never give up. Shoot. You know, never give up. Just gotta keep going. You know, just like they say, the hustle never ends on YouTube. Yup, because every day we upload, we doing premieres, we doing gaming, so and we doing other stuff. So yep, it's always going to keep going. Yeah, just like you said, life's magical journey. You know, it's a lot. You know, you have lots of amazing channels out there. Yep. So, like I said, I think this year I really stepped out my comfort zone and just like check out different different types of channels too. I think like channels that be doing hair, like art channels, like them ASMR channels. Though and at first I didn't really understand the ASMRs, but now I'm like it's cool, you know, it's really cool. So yep, that should be a good match at Money in the Bank. Yep, I'll probably be watching the pay-per-view, so that should be a good match. Yep, there's definitely lots of amazing channels out there. Hey, Parenting on the Go. Thanks for coming here. I hope you've been having a good day and staying cool out the heat and everything. Because it has been a crazy, it's been hot. Yeah. So while you're here, you can definitely check out the channels in the chat as well too. It's me, Nat Skiller, FF Gamer. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for coming here. Yeah, thanks for coming here. Oh, you changed your name. Oh, that's cool. I hope everything been going well with you and everything. Say, yup, we got some amazing channels up on here. Like everybody on here, has an amazing channel. Yep. So we just gonna continue this month. Yep, we're gonna continue to post our videos and everything. Yep. Thank you, Parenting on the Go. Yep. We're gonna keep on growing. Yep. Yep, you're gonna keep on growing on the road to 3K. Yep, on the road to 3K. Yep, gonna keep growing. Like I said, I never want to stop growing. I want to continue to meet more and more new channels. Yep, definitely want to meet more and more new channels. Yep, that's always a good thing. I see one of my other good channels, Carmel Candy. She is live. I think I'm gonna try to show her channel up on here. Yeah, Carmel Candy. She plays some really cool games up on here. Oh shoot, I do that. Yeah, so I'm learning up on here too, like learning about this share thing where I can like do the share split screen and show channels. Yep. So I'm gonna try to do that too. Okay. So let's go here. Let me see if I can have everybody speaking to each other. Yeah. Then I got share screen. There we go. All right, so now we up on here. I'm gonna share. Well, I'm gonna just show that this is Carmel Candy live stream right now. Say, so yep, this is Carmel Candy. That you playing knockout round. Oh, that's cool. Yep, you still here. Hope you've been having a good day. Yep, Lily is still here. That's good. But yeah, I'm still learning this about the share thing with channels. Yep. But I'm gonna be glad when this summer be over though, because I know I can't really. I mean, I like the summer, but I just don't like the heat though. Like I like them cool days where I could just sit in my room. And some days I like it's so cool you ain't even gotta open the windows. Like that's how cool it be. Like some days when it just be like 60 degrees or 59. I like those type of days. Days when it's like 96, 108. I don't know. It's just so draining. It makes you not want to do nothing. Yeah, it really makes you not want to do nothing though. Yeah. Everybody's still here. Yep, we got some great channels up in here. Yep, we got the table for two twins. I can check out her channel. We got Lady T Gaming. Yep, she be having some cool games on her channel. We got Ruby. Yep, I think Ruby just had a premiere as well too. And I think not. It wasn't too long ago. She posted her premiere. Let's see. It won't let me go back too far, but just showing some good channels up on here. You got Lovely Samara, DJ Gina, Lily. Yep, 504. Yep, Pitbull. Yep, you be having some cool videos too. Yep, our share. I think that's. Oh yeah. Let's see, Boss Nation. Yep, Boss Nation. They have some really cool, funny videos on there, and that whole family is cool. That whole family is cool. Yep, Ashley, the tribal princess. Yep, I think she be playing like Call of Duty. She be playing some wrestling games too. So yep, she be having some cool live streams as well too. Yeah. But over here it's about like 12:51 a.m. over here. I know it's a lot of time differences. But I think one thing I just I wanted to try to get better at trying to do like I guess more thumbnails and stuff. Trying to get more better at thumbnails up on YouTube. Say, yep, I'm still here for like 10 more minutes though. Yep. Here for like 10 more minutes. Yep, about to end this in 10 more minutes. But it's definitely been a good fun live stream tonight. Seeing Chris Paul going to the NBA finals. Yep. Yep. Parenting on the goal is in the house. Yep. Always good to see you. Yep. Always good to see you. But yep. So Friday we're gonna have that Splinter Cell Conviction premiere. That game has been fun to play. Splinter Cell Conviction. That game been really fun. And I'm trying to do all of those games for Splinter Cell. So like Splinter Cell Double Agent. I think I did Chaos Theory. I did a couple videos for Blacklist. So I'm definitely going back to those now. And I think the other one, Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. Yeah. I just want to do the whole series. I definitely want to do the whole series. So we gotta get back to doing some recording. Get back to some more recording. That's yeah. Say, yep. That's what he said. Well, I didn't really hear that part because I think I turned it off. I think I turned it off too soon, but I saw that MJF had one because of the outside interference, but it was still a good match though. I figured MJF was gonna win because I don't think Sammy needed to win right now since it's kind of like MJF has got all this momentum going. So, and I think in due time, if they have a rematch, I guess, and maybe if it's Sammy time, then I think Sammy will definitely win. Like I said, MJF is definitely doing a good job with Pinnacle. And just like with Chris Jericho, just doing everything. He on commentary, then he got a book. I think yeah, he was talking about his book on the show. I'm like, I gotta get that book. I'm a definitely buy Chris Jericho's book. Yeah. I might try to do a video about it too. Just talking about his well, actually, I think Jericho made a book a couple of years ago too. So this might be his second or third book he made. But that's also good when wrestlers can just write books about themselves. That takes a lot too. I mean, Jericho on commentary is just gold. So yep, Jericho still has it. Yep, he still do. Yep. Yep, he still has it. Yeah, Jericho still has it. So I'm about to look at his Chris Jericho book 2021. Oh, that's not the book, is it? I don't think that's the book I saw. No, I don't think that was the book. Unless it's only on AEW. But I'm definitely gotta get that book. It might be. Yeah, I guess it might be on there. So yeah, we got the Bucks and the Hawks today. Um, I'm gonna just say I guess Atlanta probably gonna win since Giannis not playing. But you never know. The Bucks could try to just do one of those. We gotta play for Giannis type of games and maybe put on a big performance. So they might just try to win despite him not being there. But gotta just have that last piece to the puzzle. Who's going to face these hot Suns? Is it going to be the Bucks or is it going to be Atlanta? But I think I guess either way, I guess they would probably still pick Suns as the favorite, even though I know they said that for the Bucks though. But no. I wonder why I got that. Looking at something on the screen. Yep, July coming, so we will do it all right. And the new month, yep. First of the month. First of the month. But it's definitely been a good night. Yep, watching AEW, watching Clippers, Suns, great series. Now I think in these playoffs, I didn't really watch the Suns in Denver because every time I turned around, like the Suns was winning. Like it was like Suns up 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. So when they went up 3-0, I was like, I don't know if Denver was going to win. That's why I ain't really watched that series. So, and I think I didn't watch the Clippers and Utah series because I was just like, I think I saw a little bit of the Clippers Dallas series, and then that's when I first heard the Suns and the Lakers, and when I heard the Suns had won, I was like, wow. So, yep, yep, it was definitely something to watch tonight. So, yep, NBA and AEW was something to watch tonight. Yep, it was. And I think next week's show gonna be good. So I'll definitely be watching it next week. Might just start watching, I'm probably just gonna start doing this, just watch it live. Yeah. Even if it's just for like 2 hours and then just do something else. But just be something different to do. Yeah, definitely been good. Yeah. So this gonna definitely be a good month. First of the month. I just can't wait to go back to Ghost Runner. Ghost Runner will be fun again. We gotta face like two more. Well, actually, yeah, we just gotta face two bosses. Because the third boss ain't really a boss. Because once he go through all those mazes, he just jump up and get it. But hardcore mode is definitely challenging, though. They really have made it very different, and some of the parts do be hard to get past. But we're gonna get through it, though. Yeah. So it's gonna be good. So it will be a good new month. Yep, it will be. Now I don't know if I don't know. See, I think between these two games, I really like the Clippers and the Suns series a little bit more. But I think when the Hawks and Bucks, when they played their first two games, it was really good. But it just seemed like whenever it's the injuries and it's just like the other people ain't playing, it do make the game different. But somebody gotta win though. But yep, thanks for watching everybody. Did 5 hours. Woo! Yep. It's gonna be a good month, so definitely keep grinding on your channels. Just keep going. Yep. And just never give up. Yep. Never stop going. Yep. Even Chris Paul, he said that tonight. And look, he's 36 years old and he scored 41 points tonight. So that just tells you a lot. He never gives up. And age shouldn't stop you from doing anything. Because you can do anything in this world. So that note, I'm gonna see y'all again soon. Woo!